Yum, 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 yum. Hi. Yum, yum, yum. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. Hi. Hey. Hi. Jibs, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. We're out here at the swamp. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. Guess what I made myself? I have pasta for breakfast. And I woke up 3 hours late. But I'm here on time, so that's good. Well, I woke up on time and then I just laid in bed for like 2 hours. And then I have for breakfast. Yeah, and my mom gifted me a little thing of prosciutto, but she said it's gonna go bad really soon, so I've been using it in everything and anything because I don't want to go bad, and I love prosciutto, so I want to eat it. So I put it in my pasta, which usually yesterday or the day before I had it with my crackers. I ate crackers and cheese, and it was really good, and I put prosciutto on it. It was very delicious. It was very delicious. You doom scroll for 2 hours? I did not, in fact, doom scroll. Well, actually, for maybe like an hour of that. Okay, yes, for maybe like an hour, I did. I need YouTube Shorts confiscated from my phone. That shit, everything there is just absolute slop. And then there's like one out of every 20 videos in YouTube Shorts is something that I want to watch, and then the other 19 videos are just actually slop. And I'm just like scrolling past trying to find the 1 out of 20 videos that I actually like. I would love YouTube Shorts to be confiscated from me. I found a new girly on YouTube Shorts who is so cute. Oh my god, I think I'm in love with her. Frogs, I have a new random influencer crush. I have a new one. She's so cute. She's got a really huge dog and she lives in the barn, but she's painted the barn all of her favorite colors, so it's like bright pink and like lavender, and the inside of her of her barn house is like super like bright and pink and pretty, and she's like decorated it so cute, and all of her videos are just her being like, and they're so cutely edited too. I think I'm in love with her. She edits so well. I'm in love. I love it. May say hi to everybody. Let me go say hi to everybody. Hi Eddie, hello. How you boys think? How you doing? Hi Grader, how's it going? Hi sir, how you doing? We all having a wonderful day. Oh.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Hi Poopy Turd McGee, how you doing? Hi Pooty, how you doing? Hi Chips, how's it going? Hope you all having a wonderful day. Are you gonna get him, Pootish? Pootish, are you gonna get him? Pootish got him. You doing good? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. That's wonderful. Sir, listen, you got Pooty had to get you. Pooty had to get you. It's true. It's true. Pooty had to get you. Hi, everybody. Hey, it was fair play after the swampy jump scare. Me? Jump scare? No. Is the bully broken? No, they're broken. I will refund you your points. This is actually so stupid. No, why is it broken? No! This happens like every other stream. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Twitch integrated throwing system is starting to get on my nerves for this. If the frequency of this just keeps getting higher, I'm just gonna have to, I want to get rid of it. Hold on. I'm closing down the redeems and then I'm refunding all your points real quick. I'm sorry. Refund! Soppy jump scare doesn't count. It isn't scary. Well, that's just rude. Well, that's just rude as hell. You don't think I'm scary? I had a coworker tell me I'm scary. Hold on, refunding your points right now. Refunding your points. All right, your points are refunded. There you go. A coworker told me I'm scary recently. He was like, he's my work buddy son, my work child, as I like to call him. Oh, thanks for that, Bat. He's my work son. He came up to me and he was like, we were talking about, I don't know, we were talking about, like, I think what someone was mentioning that the manager's scary, and he came up to me, he was like, "You're scary to me." And I was like, "Me?" And he was like, "Yeah, you're really scary." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" And he's like, "Yeah, you scare me." I'm like, "Okay. All right, buddy." All right, kiddo, it's fine. Hi, Rosie. How's it going? Hi, how doing? How doing? It was a smile. You like my smile? Mine was really cool. By the way, thank you. I'm glad you think so. You like this one? I'm sure you're talking about the one behind me, but I'm sure you do. You like this one though? But do you like this one? Do you like me? I think I'm pretty cool. I think I'm pretty. Where's my music? Oh, it's there. It's just really quiet. Frogs, I have to mute for 1 second. I need to blow my nose. Ah! Look at that big old smile, Pooty. Oh my gosh, look at your big old smile. Oh my goodness, disgusting. But yes, I did in fact, I made myself pasta. I made fusilli with cheddar cheese, onion, chili flakes, garlic, butter, and prosciutto. Because the prosciutto is going bad in a couple days. So I must eat it now. I must find any excuse to just eat it. On the last day before it goes bad, I'm just gonna eat it just like that. I'm gonna put my grubby little hands in the pack and I'm just gonna. I know, I got these scars. Frogs, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is not going to be an extremely long stream. I think we're going to go maybe 4 or 5 hours because I would like to do a lot of things today. I have a lot of things that I would like to do, including, but not limited to, grocery shopping, fueling up on gas, dinner with my parents, TV with my parents, because my parents are really into Arcane right now. My parents like Arcane, and I'm so happy about it. So they started watching it, and I've joined in because it's like the 4th, 5th, 6th, I don't even know, time that I've watched it, and I'm like, I gotta watch it again. So dinner and TV with my parents, but then also I think me and Mimi had something planned, but I don't know. Anyway, big things today. Big things to do today. So we're only gonna stream like 4 or 5 hours, maybe max 5. Just so you know. Yeah. And as for next week, both Monday and Wednesday won't be very long streams because I work both of those days at 5, meaning we end at 3, meaning we have 4-hour streams. Is that clear? Good to know. Since I'm eating right now, if we want to watch something, if anybody has offerings, who the fuck is Lex? Lesbian Lex? Lesbian sex? Whoa. There's that one scene in Arcane you want to skip. I ain't gonna skip it. My parents they have to watch it. They have to watch it. Sucks to be them. Bogged one. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. It was just delayed. Why did you bug? It didn't work. It did work. It was just delayed. Oh, fucking hold on. I'm up, Pooties. Hurry up. Where are my offerings, Pooties? Come on. Go. I need to eat my pasta while watching something that you have delivered to me. Stop jumping in the bog. Okay. What'd you jumping in the bog for? I think you're ready enough for AOT memes. I think I am ready. I'm ready. And then we will be working on, after this, we will be working on Taken's commission. As per usual. I will show you what I have worked on so far there. This pasta is so good, you guys. I'm gonna show you. It's opening right now. I'll show you what I worked on. So I did the rest of the what colors? I just have to add the shiny bits and like the runes. I need to also add the runes over here on this hand. I need to get the jewelry on. I need to get the vines onto this one. And then we're done this guy. And then we only have Hag left to do. And then we only have Hag left. Right here. For flat colors. And then once that is done, we can finally start doing more. I think after I do all the flat colors, I want to then render out this background here. A little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. I don't want this to be too rendered out, but yeah, we'll start rendering out this background once all of the flat colors are done for the characters. Looks really good. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's so kind. Yeah, so we'll do all of that background, and then after that background, I kind of want to add more details to parts of this background. So some textury bits, some things that make this look more like wood. But I have to do triage. That pasta you made, it's just kind of thrown. I made it while I was in the starting screen. I made fusilli with butter, cheddar cheese, prosciutto, because I need to use the prosciutto as soon as possible because it's gonna go bad in like 2 days. So I need to use it now. And then fried onion, garlic, and chili pepper, or chili pepper flakes. I fried it all in a separate pan, and then I transferred it to this, and that's what I made, and it's absolutely delicious. I usually would feel sad for putting prosciutto in this because it's really expensive to get where I live, but it's gonna go bad in 2 days, and I have to eat it. No matter, I can't waste it. My mom gave it to me as a gift, so I cannot wait. She gave it to me because she was like, it was super sale because it's about to go bad, and I was like, oh, well, that means I have to eat it. So I got it like 2 days ago, and I've been trying to devour it. And on the last day, which is like a couple days from now, I'm just gonna eat the pack. Whatever hasn't been used for cooking is just getting gobbled up. It'd be funny if there's a frog seasoning it on his tail and prepping to bite it like a cartoon in this. That's so stupid. That's so silly. Where's the smacks? They're broken, okay? I don't know. I don't know why they break some streams and they're fine other streams. I don't know. Ah! Schwan pasta with peanuts. Oh, imagine. Imagine walnut maple salmon pasta. Oh. Oh, that would be so good. Make a cold cut sandwich with kale, veggies, mozzarella, and balsamic and olive oil. I don't have all of that. I don't have all of that. Okay, to give you some context, people love to spell Berthold's name wrongly because his name is stupid. Don't be eating prosciutto and cheese slices at their computer like a gremlin. It's true! Me and Pooty were watching Attack on Titan, and I had just had like a bowl of crackers. Stopped working! I love how you doing. I had a bowl of crackers, and then on the side, I had a couple slices, like 3 like strands, or 3 or 2 slices things of prosciutto, and 2 little thingies of cheese, and I was just like breaking it apart and putting it on my crackers, and I just ate that for like an hour while we were watching Attack on Titan. It was really delicious. I liked it a lot. Imagine you're an Attack on Titan soldier inspecting the wall and you saw this from the crack. The smile. I ate fucking chalky biscuits. I hope it was delicious. Me too. You were also eating. We were munching. We had munching together. Wow. All right, hold on. Let me open up the videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I see a Shay video in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is it all access denied? You can't deny me access. I'm your father. Let me in! This is my house! Wait, it really won't let me. Oh. Oh, what? What? What is going on here? What is going on here? Okay. We're watching the offerings while I eat. Yes, it is now offerings time while I eat my pasta, which I think has gone cold now. Ah! But that's okay. Not this. Oh, let's go. So true. It's so stupid. Angie! I love them. Nice tits. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh. I spring ants. Dako. Doko. Daka. I used the wrong letters. Yesterday we had a Father's Day dinner with my dad. I went to this like, oh my god, this restaurant was actually so fucking delicious. Holy shit. It was like a Turkish, but then had some Indian dishes in it too. But was like it was called like a Turkish something restaurant, but then some of the dishes were from India. It was so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh. Anyway, so we were eating there. And the server was very sweet. He was obviously very new to being a server. And he was also the only server there to like 5 tables. So poor guy was like overworked and clearly very new. Um, but like throughout the whole thing, he was just kind of like barely kind of talking to us. I don't know. He was trying his best, but anyway. So my he came over at one point when we gave or my mom gave my dad his present for Father's Day. She gave him 2 pop figures that were Star Wars pop figures. So she gave him C-3PO and an Ewok. My dad was really happy. But the guy came over at that moment and he was like, "Oh, it's present time." And then or the guy came over that moment and then my dad was like, "Yeah, you can see what I'm a fan of." And the guy was like, "Oh, I don't know." And my dad was like, "Oh, Star Wars, obviously." And the guy was like, "Oh, I've never heard of that." And my dad was like so offended. He was like, "What? What? You haven't heard of that? You haven't heard of Star Wars?" And he actually like stopped the poor guy who had 5 tables to serve and was obviously very new at the job. He was like, he was not, he was very new. And my dad just kind of stopped him there and just held him there. And he was not like physically, but like, you know, in conversation. It was just like, "What do you mean you don't know Star Wars? What do you mean? What? What?" And the guy was like, "No, never heard of it." And he was like, "Well, you need to watch Star Wars." And this guy was like, "Oh, maybe. I don't know what it's about." And then I was like, "You need to watch Star Wars." And this guy was like, "I never heard of it." My dad was so upset. He was so upset. Yeah. Anyway, it should be, I think it's no surprise why I like Star Wars so much. Me, every single time I go to my parents' place. Hi, Legendary, how's it going? Oh, good for you, man. How'd you do that in the bathroom? How did that happen in the bathroom? No. No. Uh-uh. I didn't. Wait! It's shade time! Cancel! Assemble! Jury! Jury, assemble! Jury! Jury! Jury, assemble! Everyone knew me. Bro outed himself. Alright. Jury, come on. I'll just take a last bite of my pasta before we do this. Alright. It's time! Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to eat my pasta! Okay. As someone who makes charcuterie boards, I love your attempt, girly, but no. Guilty. Okay, like it's cute. It's cute, but where are the sweets? Where's the fruit? No, where's the dried, no, okay. You're cute, but I personally, did you just bog yourself for a whole day? So right, well, so see it's liquid, alright. Charcuterie board. Listen, I bet it's a banger, but I don't know. Maybe you get a pass just because. Maybe you get a pass because you clearly put effort into it. But I okay. Oh. Maybe I'm being too rough today. I don't think you made that. Did you make that? You didn't make that. You just bought it. Never mind. Guilty. She's being very generous today. So I'm just a tyrant. Listen, I thought I was gonna try to match Shay's energy today, but I think she's being very not innocent. What's the word? She's being very forgiving today. I was gonna try to match her energy, but I guess I'm the enemy. Oh my gosh, innocent. Innocent. Well, I feel like could have been more, but you're still innocent. Yeah. What is with the quantity there? Oh. Guilty. Still in the plastic? Come on, at least put it on the board. She had a nice day today. She was feeling so generous. So forgiving, so generous today. Why match someone when it could be your own self? But maybe I want to support her. Except I was wrong. It's okay. I did support her in making her look significantly nicer than me. That's good. You can tell what role people had in the group projects. You're so true. Hold on. She's the one beneath my wings. No. Huh? Hello? Yep. I love those two. Yes. I've actually done this with Moz before. Not like exactly this. Not exactly that, but pretty much that. Where we were walking towards a parking garage thing, like those multi-layer parking garages, and we were like both feeling like really silly. I don't know if he started running or if I started running, but one of us just started sprinting, and I'm pretty sure I was the one who started yelling, but maybe he started yelling too. At first, I don't really remember, but we both just started sprinting and screaming through the parking garage. And we were like running at like full speed and just going, ah! It was so stupid. It was so dumb. It was so stupid. Miku! Miku! Oh! It's time for shame! I had an incident like that, walking in a dark parking lot with my friend, and someone got spooked and we all started running for no reason. We were blaming each other who started it. That's so funny. Bunch of silly, goofy guys. This is Sonic game, and there's randomly Miku in it. Miku! Alright, jury assemble! Okay, you know what? Since last time I overdid it, I was way too mean last time. I was way too mean last time over the food. I'm gonna be nicer this time. I'm gonna be how I usually am this time, okay? You know what? Whoever said why change yourself when you could just be yourself, you know, you're right. Slay, innocent. 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 Innocent as fuck. You're so innocent. Somebody gets their testicles torsion. Not my testicles. No. You're the coochie board meister. It's natural to be intense and when judging them. It's true. It's true. It's true. I am very serious about my coochie boards. Wait, why are we running? I don't know. Started running, so I ran. What do you mean? You started running first? That's so funny. That's so goofed up. It's like when cats freak out. You know when you like, okay, you know those videos of like one cat getting scared and then every cat just freaks out and it becomes like a huge problem when it wasn't a problem to begin with? Yeah, it's like that. No. 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 Guilty. Guilty. It's you just bought it at the store. It's guilty. You didn't make anything. Guilty. No parole. Oh! Listen, it's gonna be a banger. These are gonna be delicious, but did you make them? I don't think so. You bought them? Oh, okay, wait a second, actually. Wait a second, you brought the Pokemon packs? Wait, okay, actually, I think you, okay, actually. Oh, I went to a party one time, and they were telling us to open a cold one from the fridge. And I said, I can't, I'm the designated driver, I can't drink. And they were like, no, do it. And I was like, I can't, I literally can't do it. They're like, trust me, it's okay, we won't put you in danger. And I was just like, okay. And so I went thinking there was gonna be like a non-alcoholic beverage or something. No, guess what they had in the fridge? Pokemon packs. I was like, whoa! So I opened up a cold one. Anyway, before the Pokemon packs, I was gonna say no. No. After the Pokemon packs, listen, I don't even care about Pokemon cards. But yes, because literally only because it's fun. You don't like Pokemon, rather don't care for it. Listen, I agree. I don't like Pokemon all that much either. I don't really care much about it. Literally the same thing. I just don't really care. But it is always fun to open up a little gacha pack. I don't care what's in it. Oh, got this throat. Oh, yes. Absolute slay. Oh. From personal experience. Okay. So this can go one of two ways. From personal experiences, and this just happened. You might think, Swampy, you're lying for the bit right now. I could call up witnesses. This just happened, where a tea party was organized by Mimi, and someone was trying to get, like, to bring a Nintendo Switch, so that they could play games during the tea party. Listen. Here's the truth. You might think, oh, wasn't that a sweet gesture? Isn't that a sweet gesture? But then you're like, actually, this person's ruining everything. So listen. I think listen. It depends on how he went about asking people if he could bring his Nintendo Switch instead of food and shit. No, because that one person at the tea party we literally, like, Mimi just organized, they were like, well, you're gonna have to help me like set it up, and Mimi's like, I'm literally trying to set up the rest of the fucking tea party. It's not a gaming party, it's a tea party. Anyway, so this is guilty for me. Oh, I agree. Yeah! Innocent. Innocent. That looks so good. Wait, why? But they were so good! Wait! Shit, I think that was a misfire! But okay, wait. Did I miss something? Portion size! Okay, but they looked so good, so I don't, maybe portion size is fine. Oh, stupid. Guilty. What? Guilty. That's not enough donuts. That's not enough donuts. We ain't gonna kill you. Shit's like, no worries. We're not killing you this time. I would give the Braising Bull to brownie guy next. Not enough? What do you mean? But those brownies were baked with, you could tell, you could see how much love they were baked with. They were like, they had like the little like paper in them still. They were baked with love. Not enough! Yo, the brisk. Brisk. Wait, you're all happy about the brisk? No. Oh. I know. Can I see this far as the start? Oh, the doggy got scared. Oh, poor doggy. Oh, jump scare. No, jump scare dog. I love when dogs get jump scared. They're so silly about it. He's like, ah! Ah! He's like, ah! Ah! No, Rhino wants to hang out. It's okay because Senora is a teacher and her salary sucks. True, you're right about that. Oh. Listen to my iced coffee. Oh! Oh! They're dancing! We need to dance. Jesse! 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 Ah! Jesse! Okay. Okay. Thanks. It's true, I do. I rub your eyeball. I rub your other eyeball, and then I touch your nose. Why is there a little tear? This dog is really stupid. I like this dog. Oh! Oh! You're gonna get like cancelled. Oh! Lemon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hi. Hope you enjoy your time here in the swamp. Hi. Oh dear. Ah! Oh. Stop. That's so stupid. Oh. Yeah, just a little bit. Access denied! But I'm so silly. Oh, Jeremy! Jeremy! Assemble! Assemble! Jeremy! Assemble! What do we think? Blood orange. Oh, okay, at first I thought this was a pizza and I was like, this is an ass pizza. But this is a blood orange olive oil upside down cake. I'm very intrigued. Innocent. Oh. As the coochie board guy, this is a pretty decent one. This is, in fact, a pretty decent coochie board. Yeah, innocent. Oh! Steak! For you! Only for you, apparently! Guilty for portion size. Beetroot dyed pickled deviled eggs. Oh. Whoa. Oh. I like it. Okay. You're innocent. Party prosecutor. Okay. And a super driver. For you! Gochujang cookies? Oh, I want them. Oh, I want them. But only for you, apparently! Guilty. Portion size. Oh! Oh! Turmeric rice. Yeah! 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 Innocent! Yeah! What?! Years in Azkaban! And then the Brazen Bull! Thank you. Thank you. You're right. You're right. There is no such thing. Thank you, Shay. Thank you. Shay has earned such high respect from me. Oh, wait a second. I did not even see that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, paneer! Can you let me pause it at the right spot? Oh, I love paneer. Oh, I love paneer. Ah, you're innocent! No, what do you mean, Ratsu? No! Shay, please! Please! Please. That's so good. Please! Shay, please! You're wrong! It's so good! Green goddess salad? What the fuck is that? Wait, did you also bring this? If you also brought that, then innocent because you brought two different things. But if you only brought this, then I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck this is. No. Guilty. Because also only for you, apparently. Access denied! Okay, that street corner was just absolutely offensive. As a Mexican, that corn was just ridiculous. That was just ridiculous. Nuh-uh. You're wrong. You are wrong. You eat raw sewage? No! That was paneer and that was delicious. I never liked grilled cheese. No, stop. What are you doing? Stop! Not the grilled cheese. That one was gonna be perfect, you guys. Did you see that? Oh. You see how perfect this one is? Like, look at that. That's a really good grilled cheese. Cause that's not even like box bread. That's like a loaf you got at like the bakery. You know what I mean? That's like a loaf you got at the fresh one. You know, you cut those slices. That's a really good one right there. That was what spiraling looks like. Every day. I did too much. Too much two is a stim now. Two is two. Wait, what? Ah! I say, how you doing? Did everything but put down the fucking phone. Literally put the phone down and just pick it up. You just burnt your whole grilled cheese and maybe your whole home because you were like, I want to film a little TikTok. Me though. Two is a new state. What is that? What is what? True. Oh, the way you say true. Oh, true. Wait, that's so true. Like, wait, what am I saying? Oh, you're so right. Twoo. Oh my god, twoo. Twoo. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, twoo. We'll play D&D. Have a wonderful rest of stream. See you later, Grader. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out. Maybe with my mates, I'll be uttering twoo. Why do you utter it? Why don't you just wanna say it with your full chest? Say it like I do. Twoo! Oh my god, twoo! That's so widowy. Twoo! You like the sound of my. Jimbo James! Oh no. I'm smoking cannabis with your friends and one turns to you and screams, whoa! That would be so good. What a good day. And spat water everywhere. So true. High plastic fork. Will you be so true? Oh my god. Your friends, oh my god, your friends telling you about like a really tragic event that just happened. They're like, yeah, so like I had a really big fight with my mom and it's making me really upset because, you know, I love my mom a lot, but like it feels really sad to like fight with my mom. But then I had to tell her that I need to leave and I just needed to take a breather and leave the conversation. Then your friend goes, oh my god, what am I to whoa? Oh my god, twoo, that is so valid. What are we twoo? That's what are we so valid. Oh. Wait, his face. Can you see that? It's really small. Can you see that? Ah! I mean, hi. Frogs assemble. It's baked baking. Frogs assemble. Frogs assemble. Baked baking. Yeah. You can do it. He wearing pants this time? I don't know, but I hope we see his booty cheeks. Yes, I will draw. Oh, wait a second. Actually, can we have that as a sound alert? Hold on. Wait. In case I keep getting— oh my god, that could be like a Tangy sound alert that y'all can use, like if I keep getting distracted. Hold on. Like, listen. This part. Draw, bitch. This would be used right now with me stalling for the last hour. Draw, bitch. Wait, hold on. I'm actually saving this. Hold on. Wait a second. I forgot that y'all could see everything. Oh my god. That could have been so bad. Add something. Oh my god. Ah! Hold on. I'm saving it right now. I'm saving it. I'm putting in my stream ideas. I got a stream ideas channel. Draw, bitch. There we go. Noted. I'm ready. That's really good. I know. Okay. Just put it in there. Whiskey. Oh! I thought it was smoking. I thought it was on fire. Ah! Oh! That was a whole lot of ass. He smoked the weed, does he do the edibles? I have no idea. He always just says baked baking. I'd burn the house down. I made popcorn while Zoo did. You know, I did it, but it was not a successful popcorn in my opinion. Wait, it only lasts 6 months? Mimi's had jam in the fridge for the last 2 years. We still eat it. Yeah. Excuse me. I love these things. I love these. Almonds are such a sinister nut. Because, for one, they take so much water to produce that they're like extremely unethical. You know? But two, doesn't cyanide taste like almonds? Almonds just seems like such a sinister nut. Wait, really? Yeah. What do you mean almond? Yeah! Never tried cyanide. I think it's cyanide, right? Or is it arsenic that tastes like almond? One of those two. As in, like, you didn't know almonds were unethical that way? No, they, like, they take like an insane amount of water to produce. Now, if water laws were more ethical, then almonds would be more ethical to produce. But because water laws are also, or water situation, not just the laws, but the situations are not very ethical, then it creates almonds even significantly more unethical because of how much water they take to produce, which in general, because of how much water that almonds, as well as a couple other items that I can't remember what the names are or what they are, but they take so much water that it actually does in fact take water from the nearby population, like human populations of the area, producing significantly worse water. Anyway, I've seen a lot of videos on this, and I've I don't know why, but I did a mini deep dive on almonds at one time, many years ago. But also, yes, I feel like almonds are just a sinister. I love almonds. But they're such a sinister nut because also cyanide tastes like almonds. I'm pretty sure it's cyanide, but like imagine, because there's that Edgar Allan Poe story. Was it Edgar Allan Poe that wrote this one? But there's that one where where like the main character is drinking the tea and then he realized it tastes a little bit like almonds, and that's when I first learned about it. But that's just like a thing in general. That cyanide tastes like almond. I'm pretty sure it's cyanide. It was Poe, yeah. A sinister nut. That's what I mean. It's such a sinister nut. I don't trust it. But also I really like almonds. But I also just I can't. I don't think I can eat almonds without being like, damn, you're like an evil food. This food is just drenched in evil. But yeah, if ever you taste almond in something where almonds should not be in, it could be cyanide. That looks delicious. Oh. Very good. Almondy too. Very good. Very wonderful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous! Same place I learned about it. Yeah, that's where I first learned about it. But then, like, upon like research, and yeah, that's just how it is. Almonds, the most sinister and evil of nut, right in front of the cashews. True, cashews as well. Cashews also take an insane amount of water. Both cashews. Am I remember that correctly? I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that. I love cashews and I love almonds, but they take a lot of water to produce, which makes them not great. I mean, like, I still like it and I still enjoy them. Nope, obviously I do, but that doesn't mean that I don't see them on the shelf or like buy them. I don't actually buy them for myself. Usually my mom just gives me almonds, but then I see them and I'm just like, damn, you're an evil food. No, maybe the food itself isn't evil. The industry around you is evil. It's horrible. Fine, I'm only eating dirt from now on. No. I'm not saying this in any way to be like, y'all shouldn't be eating almonds. I still eat almonds, okay? I still eat them. But I eat them with the recognition of being like, damn, this almond's evil. I mean, pineapple adjusts your mouth as you eat it. That's another sinister food. That's so true. Also, limes and avocados for me are sinister foods. I love limes and I love avocados. I'm Mexican. There's no way for me to eat them without, like, I have to eat them. Also, bananas. Because for me, the industry behind it is terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Y'all have probably heard of the bananas, and you've possibly heard about the limes and the avocados, but the industry behind it, terrifying. Makes it a sinister food. The food itself is good, but the industry behind it is terrifying. And this is horrible because as a Mexican, you need lime. What's wrong with bananas? Well, you can, there's a few, it's the banana spiders. It's the banana spiders? I wasn't even thinking of the banana spiders. Basically, in certain farming and agriculture zones of the world, occasionally a mafia will start around it where it becomes extremely violent. And it's very wild because just to produce a simple food, there's this extremely violent, like, thing that starts behind it. And that's what's happened to limes and avocados in Mexico. Though their production is extremely violent and scary and terrifying. And from what I've heard from Bananas, most of their production is also scary and violent. From what I've heard. You can do your own research on it, and maybe I'm wrong, and that's okay. I'm allowed to be wrong, and you're allowed to be right. God, most of my fruits and veggies are from my backyard. Oh, delicious! I hate that the banana cartel sounds so funny. It does sound funny too, because you think like, how could such a silly fruit be so steeped in violence? But no, you find out that it just is, and it's terrifying. Because it's funny, because it's like mascot horror, you know? How it's like, oh, something so cute could never be evil, and then it is, and that makes it even more scary. Okay, hold on. What am I opening for you guys to look at on the side? What do you want to see today? You don't get a choice. I'm putting big boobs. Big boobs! Decor! No. Oh, pictures. Did you think you had a choice? Oh, okay. There we go. Sorry. I always gotta have this up on, usually I just have my most recent drawing up on the side, but this time I guess big boobs. Big boobs. No!
Don't let your kids watch it!
That is true. 18 plus stream. As seen right there, the stream must remain 18 plus because of certain thing that's highlighted from my horns and ears. I want to jump FNAF, but FNAF calls to me. Have you played the new FNAF game? I was given a rundown by Mimi for the new FNAF game. I won't say spoilers, but I will say if you find any commentary on it as a spoiler, just mute me for like 5 seconds. It's not gonna take me too long to say this. But I will say that Hi, Witch, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Witch, and I'm here at the Swamp. Hi! Sorry, I really couldn't figure out how to say any of that. Anyway, I'm about to say something that could be considered a spoiler if you see that as a spoiler, but it might not be. I don't personally think it's a spoiler, but it could be a spoiler for you, so just, like, mute me for a second if you don't want a spoiler. Mimi's opinion as a FNAF fan, she said that this story was very, very frustrating for her. And that's all I'm gonna say. I've watched the gameplay. It seems, I don't know, I don't really care all that much about it. It seems fine. I mostly just enjoy watching streamers play games. But yeah, Mimi as a FNAF enjoyer said it was frustrating. Anyway, that's it. All right, I'm putting my dishes away. I'll be right back. Mac! Like, for 5 seconds trying to say my name. It's Kebab. Wait, do you want me to call you Kebab? Oh! I see the word. I see Kebab. I will call you Kebab. Hi! This is very book lore heavy, which I don't know much about, so it's alright for me so far. Saying FNAF story is frustrating, like saying the game has animatronics in it. Yes, yeah, I where's my drawing glove? Where's my drawing glove? Ah! Frogs. Frogs, do any of you like Mission Impossible? Shit, actually, where's my drawing glove, though? Oh, no. Wait a second. I'm in danger. I can't draw without my drawing glove. It's actually all over if I don't have my drawing glove. Like, the string cannot go on. Oh, I found it. I found my drawing glove. Okay, I found it. Have y'all watched, who here cares? Raise your hand if you give a shit about Mission Impossible. No gloves, no art, love, no. Put clips on game chat for the first time I played it. Oh yeah? I'll have to go take a look at it. I'll have to go take a look, see. Also, I saw that, your boy Thick, I saw that you posted a clip in, a Father's Day clip. I can watch it muted because since it's in Discord and the audio isn't split, which means I can get in trouble for watching it. So I'm just going to watch it muted on stream. But if anybody else wants to watch it, you're going to have to go to Discord to watch it. It's on one of the most recent posts, or the second most recent post in stream live chat. So I'm just going to mute Discord on for stream, and I'm going to watch it. I'll just watch it. But it's, yeah. Ah! Thirst trap. What's his name? Papa Pig? It's a Papa Pig thirst trap. Wonderful. Hi, Abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. How are you doing today? So far, gameplay wise, quite polished. This is what happens when you don't rush the devs. True. I did run into some softlock bugs. No. Hag almost hag to draw without protection. Oh no! I may Intragora do not care about Mission Impossible and are coming back from the worst lodgement I've seen in history, which is a shame because the landlord was cool. Also, hi! Yeah, okay, so yesterday, okay, I don't give a shit about Mission Impossible. I really don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't care. It was not made for me. I am not, in fact, a target audience. I'm not. I think, like, I am not the target audience for Mission Impossible in any such way. Even as a woman enjoyer, I am not the target audience. But I disliked it so hard that yesterday when we watched it, because we went to visit my brother in another city. So the whole family went to go visit him in a different city for Father's Day, so we could celebrate my dad's, my dad. And then I told you guys we went to a really, really delicious Turkish restaurant. It was absolutely amazing. And after that, we went to go watch a movie, which obviously my dad picked because it's Father's Day. And it was Mission Impossible. I am pleased, I guess, to say that I slept through pretty much the entire thing. I could tell you maybe 3 events that happened in the movie. I was out. We sat down and I ate like half a bag of popcorn and then I was out. I was out. Like I did not register a thing that happened. It was just so boring to me. It was so boring. It doesn't matter if we were like up next to like the speakers of the loud ass theater with all of the explosions and the screaming and the guns and the blah 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 and whatever. I was sleeping. I had drool coming down my face. My mom had to wake me up at one point, and then she just let me sleep for the rest of it. And my brother, when I was awake, I could tell that my brother and my mom kept checking on me to see if I was awake or not, because they were sitting, my brother to my left and my mom to my right. And they kept like peeking over at me. So with a few times that I was awake, I could tell how long I had been asleep because my brother and my mom just kept looking over and they were just like checking if I was awake. I was like, no, I'm asleep. It's nap time for me. Thank you. It's nap time for me. Thank you. Chilling, but it's too hot. No. I wanted to go have a beer in a camp by the local forest, but as soon as I got outside, I retreated back to my room and was all sweaty. Oh my god. I'm very happy because we're about to, my weather report thing says many rainy days incoming, and I'm so excited for rainy days. Today seems very sunny, and that's okay. I'm happy for my friends who like sunny days. I love rainy days, so I'm very excited for the rainy days ahead. I love a proper mix of rain and sun. That's what I love. I love sunny days. I love them less than I like rainy days. But I like sunny days mixed with rainy days, and then rainy days mixed with sunny days, and then but mostly I like sunny days. I'm just mostly like accepting of no, I'm mostly accepting of sunny days, and I really love rainy days. So I'm very excited. But it hasn't been as hot here this summer as it was a few summers ago. Like 2 summers ago, maybe? 2 summers ago, yeah. It was ridiculous. But also, I was in a different apartment that had, like, wasn't as cool as this apartment. Cool, like, just temperature-wise. Oh my god! It wasn't as good as this the temperature in this apartment. I missed Hag an hour and a half. It's okay. We were just watching the offerings today. Nothing interesting has happened yet, I think. Like a phoenix. I love burnt onion. You know what was so fucking delicious and amazing about the restaurant we went to? They had like a little roasted onion on the side to just eat. That was possibly the best part of the whole dinner. Just, you know, the little roasted onion on the side to just pick apart and eat. We don't hear music? Oh, you don't hear the music? Oh. Oh. You don't hear that? Oh, you haven't been hearing that? Whoopsie. We hear now. Yippee! Ugh, I don't know. I don't want to draw these yet. Okay. I don't want to draw that yet, so I'm not going to do it. Like a me, and a me, like a me. Okay. Um. Is this the right one? No. This is the one. There we go. Is this the right size? Yeah. Yeah. Question in terms of spice tolerance: 0 being pepper and 10 being chili X, the hottest chili in the world. What is your spice tolerance? It's pretty high. I don't know what chili X is though. It's really high though. Because I love spicy food, but I guess it's like it's a high average Mexican spice tolerance. Because Mexicans eat a lot of spicy food, and that's like we all know that. We all know this. But the spices used, or the peppers and shit used in Mexican cooking are not as spicy as, for example, like Indian cooking or like Korean cooking. So I can tolerate a lot of spicy, but maybe like I can tolerate like an average to low average amount of like Korean spicy or Indian spicy, but I can tolerate like a very high average amount of Mexican spicy. You know what I mean? But it depends on what kind of like, I don't know. I guess I don't know what chili X is. But I can tolerate quite a bit. Ah! has 2.693 million and Scoville heat units. Oh, I don't get those. I don't understand them. I can't say habanero, which is the spiciest, well, at least I think the spiciest North or American being American continent, not American the country. I'm talking about both South and North America, so all of America. It's the spiciest Native American spice, if I remember correctly. I can tolerate that really easy. I used to eat it on my eggs all the time. Like it was like my most common like egg like scrambled eggs, I always had habanero sauce on them. So I can do that. If it is in fact what I think it is, which is I mean, I don't know. This is something my parents told me one time. But then I keep hearing about the ghost pepper. But I don't know about the ghost pepper. I've never experienced the ghost pepper, nor do I really care. Probably not as good as habanero. The reason I've never had ghost pepper is honestly because I'm mad at it. I'm mad that people think the ghost pepper is spicier than the than the habanero. And maybe it is. Okay? Maybe it is. But I don't want listen, it's just my personal beef against against a certain place wanting to always be better than Mexico. I don't want it. I don't want you to always be better than Mexico. Wait. So that's my beef. Uh-oh. Never had. You ever had stuffed jalapeno peak? I don't know if I have. Also, hi radio, how you doing? I don't know if I've ever had stuffed jalapeno. I've had jalapeno poppers before. Those are pretty good. I've had stuffed poblanos. I don't know if that's like the same thing. I've had that, but actually maybe I have had stuffed jalapenos. Maybe I have. Jalapenos have been nerfed. Did you guys know that? All jalapenos in the world have actually been nerfed for wanting to spread to a wider audience. So even people in Mexico can't get the original, like, actually spicy jalapenos anymore. At least you can't, like, buy them. I guess like, if you produce them on your own for your own family, then you can. But, like, you just can't actually get them anymore. Depends on they like jalapenos. I don't like them very much. You don't like them? I love jalapenos. They're delicious. Very good. I love them. I'm just here to lurk. Enjoy your lurking. Jalapeno poppers is what I'm talking about. I just couldn't think of the name. Oh, yeah, I've had those a couple times. I don't mind them. They're good. They're good. Okay, I think this is actually the right spot. Yeah, I think that's the right spot for it. I mean, nerfed my jalapenos. This is a crime. Must be rectified. Yeah, they have. It's actually ridiculous. It's like, at least how my parents describe it, it's a genuine problem in Mexico where people can't make their like recipes anymore because jalapenos have all been nerfed. So nothing is as spicy as it used to be. The taste is still there, sure, but it's just they genuinely just full time nerfed jalapeno spiciness. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Oh, what? Did I try it this way? Oh, that's what I did. Yeah, it's a real tragedy in my opinion. How do they nerf the spice? Basically, they like you know how they breed certain like foods and shit to specifically have a certain flavor, like bananas, you know, like how bananas were specifically like it's basically a type of bioengineering, or I guess not bioengineering. I don't know if that's even it's just like selective breeding. It's just selective breeding where they selectively breed the least spicy jalapenos so that a wider audience wants to eat them, which makes them easier to sell internationally. It's just that, which really sucks. In the manners of wine. Remember where we and it all remember when. So plan to start a movement to the reverse of what they're doing, breed only the spiciest jalapenos. Yeah, I agree with this. I endorse this. I want jalapenos to be spicy again. Cause now, I mean, like, imagine. I don't know if you've experienced this, but it used to be not necessarily like difficult, but like not easy to just eat a jalapeno whole. You would like bite into one and you're like, you know, it's kind of spicy, right? Now I feel like you could just eat one, you know, I could just eat one up and I don't feel anything, nothing. And I don't think my spice tolerance has gotten that much better from when I was younger. Like, I really don't think it's improved that much. The spicy's still spicy. No matter how good your spice tolerance is, doesn't mean it's not still spicy. You can still taste the spicy. It's just how well you can tolerate the spicy. But you can still taste it. Anyway. Yeah. Kind of how food changes for the taste of others. Say, a tourist place wouldn't want consumers, wouldn't get customers if it's got too hot food. Exactly. But gene manipulation onto the fruit of the plant. There are still some spicy jalapenos, but the most being planted for the bigger majority. True. I mean, there's still obviously, if you find like a little farm that hasn't decided to change their jalapenos for the worldwide commerce, then those are probably still real jalapenos, which have the original spicy levels to them, right? But even the ones like that you commonly buy in Mexico is where a lot of jalapenos are produced. This is coming directly from my family members living in Mexico, where they're not spicy anymore. You can't buy spicy jalapenos in the store anymore. You have to, if you want spicy jalapenos, you can't just find them there. You probably have to find them somewhere else. I don't know. I didn't hear the rest of the story from my grandma, but I know that she was really upset about that. Some people care a little less. My grandma cares a lot. I know my aunt doesn't really care much. I have an uncle who can't tolerate any spicy at all, and he's happy about it. Hi, Pom. Hi. I remember I used to be like, damn, dude, you can just eat a jalapeno raw like that. You must high as fuck pain spice tolerance. Now it's so comfortable to eat them raw because they're not as spicy. Yes, Swampy for president. Her slogan will be make jalapenos spicy again. Yes. I might be Canadian, but I will still be president. Yes, this will work out splendidly. This will work out very well. Hi, Tom. Hi. Casually steals 15 frogs and leaves. How can you do that? How do you manage that? Happy Father's Day, dudes. Happy Father's Day to me. I am the father of the frogs. I have sired you, frogs. Thank me for being your sire and creating you. Yes, I fucked your mom. I released my seed into your mother, and now you are born. My child. I wear me high. Papa! Papa! I got you a Slim Jim. I got you a can of beer. Thank you! I love a good beer. A good beer for Papa. Papa! Oh, is there any way for me to avoid having to draw this shit again? I don't think there is. All right, frogs, it's time. I'm gonna have to redraw this. Gosh, an artist being forced to do art. That's fine, actually. I'm just trying to make the meme actually really like this. Cuban link. Thank you. I need to find. Oh, this is the same one I had before. Okay, this is perfect, actually. I show you. You treat me like a queen. Yeah. Cries in agreement of artist pain. Why can't I always draw the same simple things that have nothing complicated in them? Why do I have to draw a chain? Listen, I love drawing. There's nothing I love more than drawing. But drawing a chain? Drawing a chain? This does not bring me joy. A chain does not bring me joy. But it will bring me satisfaction.
I'm low-key dark and twisted, but I keep my feelings on the down low so that my friends won't have to see my evil side. I'm just chill like that.
Would I have to draw things I'm not comfortable with? Gross. Why do I have to learn things out of my comfort zone? Why can't I remain forever within my own comfort zone? You better work, bitch! I'm working. Yeah. Cuddle, yes, your majesty. Queen. Cuddle, yes, your majesty. Senal. So take me away. I like my comfort zone. That's where I call my comfort zone. I don't want to leave my comfort zone. I left my comfort zone and I wouldn't be comfortable anymore. And my comfort zone has my bed in it. And I like my bed and my bed is comfortable. Then I mentioned I like my comfort zone and my comfort zone is comfortable. True. That is true. If I yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Is it just me, or what the hell happened to having a music or a Spanish verse in common pop? Is it just me, or did this just stop happening? Why? Maybe I just don't listen to pop anymore, so I just wouldn't know. I feel like back when I was younger, every single song had a Spanish verse in it. Now, it doesn't. But also I don't listen to pop anymore, so actually, fuck what I know. Leave your comfort zone to explore, experience, and branch out in different comfort zone, or make it bigger because I am a big frog. Yay! Beautiful. Beautiful. That is so true and so right. Could not have been said any better. Because I am a big frog. This is true. This is true. The comfort zone will only expand if you become uncomfortable. Oh, the genius of this frog the genius that this frog holds is undescribable. No one understands the true genius of this frog. Anyway, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Rest days are always valid. So true. Yes. Yes. That's what this drawing was for me. This drawing was my rest time. After a very complicated drawing and right before another very complicated drawing, or I guess in the middle of another very complicated drawing, I needed a rest. So I drew my comfort zone, which is very attractive woman. That is my very attractive and soft shaped woman. A lot of squishy. Big squishy. Big boobs. Big belly. Big thighs. Cute face. My comfort zone. Anyway, everything's gonna be okay. That's what my therapist says. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm a mess. Wait, why? Okay, but why? Oh! Wait a second. I understand. How do you feel about the too big though? Or do you have a too big for comfort zone? I don't think my comfort zone can ever become too big. I mean, if it's still a comfort zone, then it's still a comfort zone. You know what I mean? No, women? I don't believe in that. I don't believe in anything in regards to women. Nothing can ever be too much. Because so long as I can hold on to it. My poker face. You got the little money. Help, I must leave, but I'm so comfy, and if I were to leave the bed, I would ruin years and years of integration and possibly lose my ties that I had with the greater bed species. Oh no. Oh no. You must get up. It's okay. The bed species will forgive you. This bed species, I promise you, is one of the kindest and sweetest of all the species. They will always forgive you and they will always welcome you back. And you know what? Not only that, they don't even need to forgive you because they understand. They understand and they are not upset with you. They're not mad at you. They want you to come back and they want you to feel safe and warm and protected. So they understand that sometimes you have to leave, but they also understand that you will always come back and they are happy about that. They're like the least toxic relationship you can have with any species ever. So fear not. For the bed species will welcome you back with open arms and so much love. The art or depictions where it's beautiful big ladies, but it's too big, hard to even function. It feels like too big. Or are you talking about inflation? Because if you're talking about inflation, then that's a fetish. As I've talked to someone before about that who would have like greater insight on that than me. I don't like it because I don't think fetishizing is okay in general. Everybody can, you know, enjoy whatever the fuck they want to enjoy. But I will say a friend of mine who is a very big woman really, really hates it because in her opinion, and this is like a conversation that like she had with me, basically because we saw like, I was like scrolling on my Twitter and then some like inflation shit came up from some VTuber that was like making it a joke and we were like hanging out together and I was like, and she saw what I was like seeing because it was like, that's VTuber making a joke about it. And that specific friend, this might not be the same opinion with everybody though, obviously. This is a specific friend of mine who had this opinion, which has mostly shaped my opinion, but also at the same time, I just stay away from, if I don't like something, I'm not here to give my opinion on it. It's not my, if I don't like something, it's not my business. You know what I mean? I'm not going to put an opinion. I'm not going to try to convince anybody of anything. It's just not my problem. But this specific friend said it made her really, really sad and upset because as a really big woman, she said no one would ever actually treat her like that in real life. And it would only ever be seen as a fetish where she would be like objectified only for a certain thing, only for being really big. So that made her really, really sad. And obviously, I love my friends a lot, and since that made my friend very sad, I personally was like, okay, I no longer find this funny. I don't longer want to like associate with things like this. I just want to stay away from it because it's not my problem. I'm not going to tell anybody off for it, obviously, but it's just thinking of that one friend of mine makes me really sad because she was like really upset when we were talking about it, about how she's seen many of those things before and how they just made her very, very sad. So for me, I guess that's my opinion. It just comes from that one friend who I cared a lot about deeply. I don't talk to her anymore, but that doesn't mean that I don't still respect the things that made her, you know, sad and upset. But I guess when it comes to like the inflation fetish, that's kind of how I feel about it, where I'm just like, it just makes me sad for her mostly because and not everybody will have the same opinion, obviously. There will all be other big people who might have the opinion that they are happy about it, you know, but that's like, it's a case-by-case basis. Everybody will be okay or not okay with whatever they choose or feel that they are okay or not okay with. But for that specific friend, it's always made me just kind of sad because I think of her and I think that how upset she was when we talked about it and how sad she was because these jokes, well, people were like, oh, it's a joke about how much someone likes this, you know? To her, they were just really hurtful. So that's where I go. When I see stuff like that, I just think, oh, it just makes me sad for that person who I cared a lot about and who didn't deserve to be either made, well, it depends on the context of each specific one, but either fetishized or made fun of in such a way. Yeah, anyway. I tried to leave, I left, and the bed immediately imploded to the black hole! No! That's horrible! Hi, Dragon Cat Man, how you doing? Hi, Bruda, how's it going? Hi! And I miss you. I see your point. So there kind of is a too big barrier. I don't think it's a too big. It's more so the context behind why. You know, it's the context. You can draw someone who's really big and it be completely a non-sexual thing. And it's just, they're just big. And that's completely chill for me. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. That's fine. But if it's in a context of fetishizing or making fun of them, then I do care. And it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel upset. because it's all depending on the context. You know, like if you're just drawing a person who is just shaped that way, then that doesn't bother me or upset me or is never too big in any way. But it's like, it's only in a sense of context. Are they making fun of this person? Are they fetishizing them? And then I'm like, yeah, this makes me upset. Or I mean, I guess not even upset. This makes me want to not follow this person. I might mute their account. I might be like, okay, you've bothered me. I'm muting your account. I don't want to see your posts anymore. But it's not necessarily upset. It's more so just like, oh, okay, I don't want to see your shit anymore. Okay, by the way, I know I arrived midway to the convo, but sorry your friend's boundaries were pushed like that. Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, we had a conversation and I think she, you know, it is what it is. I don't know how she feels about it now. Like I said, like I don't speak to her anymore. I still care about like, you know, like the things that hurt her. And I still like I still consider the way she felt, even if we aren't friends anymore and we don't talk anymore. But that being something that was so important to her became important to me. Why are you smacking me? Why are you smacking me? Meg, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for the gifted sub. Wow. Yeah, I don't know how she's doing it better now. I don't know. Maybe her opinions change at this point. I don't know. But that was basically my opinion, just coming from, excuse me, from where she was at that point, you know? But again, everybody has a different opinion. There might be someone who in the same situation as her who has no issue with it, or maybe even like supports it and enjoys it. So everybody has their own perspective on something like that. And I'm choosing just the perspective of someone that I used to care a lot about. No fetish context with the question. No fetish, and I don't think there's a too big. I don't think so, no. If there's no fetish in context and there's no like making fun of anybody, I guess like regardless, I wouldn't be happy about any making fun of someone. I'm also a little confused at the kind of like why you might be asking this. I'm starting to feel a little like, I don't know, I feel like you're trying to trap me into saying something, which is making me feel a little strange. I would love to know where the question comes from. I would love to know the context. Me, 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 only me, 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 me. Me, 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 only me, me. Random off-topic question. Where is a place you'd like? Where is there a place to go see all sub badges? I don't know. I can show you all of the current ones, which I have been meaning to change. But I can show you all of the current ones. If I still have that file saved. Where do I have that? The question comes from you mentioning the art that you did on the side project, the lovely curvy woman that you mentioned as big. Oh yeah, I mean, big boobs, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I guess you mean in like the sense of like what I like to draw. My comfort zone generally rests around my own personal, like my body type, is my comfort zone. So if that's what you're referring to, then my body type is my comfort zone because I know it best. And I see it often and I've drawn it often. It's also a body type that is very common within the art that I first started drawing, which is art such as like Greek mythology art and like Roman mythology art, and like Roman statues and all of that, and just a lot of these stories, things that like the academic era of art would draw a lot. was actually pretty much my exact same body type. So that's why that's very much of a comfort zone for me. So if that's what you're referring to, then that's my comfort zone, because it's myself and because that's where I first started drawing in general. Where the hell is this? Well, I'm still looking for my sub badges. I want to show. But yeah, if that's what you're referring to, yeah. That's kind of where it is. So I got the question in my head, is there a too big? Because I got a too big on my personal level. Like in regards to comfort zone, I mean, yeah, but it's the same way as there's a too small, but because in my comfort zone, it ranges within the body types that I started learning to draw, which is my own, as well as anything that you would see like in the academic era of art or anything you would see in like Roman statues, is my comfort zone. So far outside of that is, I still enjoy drawing it, but it's no longer my like most comfortable comfort zone. I can't find this. Actually, where the hell do I even have these badges saved? Do I not have them saved anymore? Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. No, I can't find it. Oh no! Yeah, okay, I can't find it. I have no idea where else I would have this saved. Random thing I noticed, I will sometimes leave Twitch on my home PC. I now have 5 random subs to the streamers I've never seen before. What's going on? If you've ever spent any time in a stream, whether you got rated over to a stream, or maybe, I mean, not always even rated over, but like if you've clicked on a stream, ever rated over into a stream, you're then on a list of people that who could be gifted a sub to that account. So that might be it. If you've ever been rated to that account, even if you never stayed, then that might be it. All right. I'm sorry. I can't find it. I can't find my my sub badges, which is fine because I plan on redoing them anyway. It's cool. Okay. Well, now I'm like, now I'm like really curious about it. Where the hell are they? No! I'm never gonna find them again. That's fine. I'll look for them eventually. I actually really wanted the account so that I could use it to check shit, or to, not the account. What the fuck am I talking about? The file, so that I could use it to to, what's it called? Yeah! To make my new badges. I try to set you up, but anyway. Okay, no worries, no worries. I wasn't so certain. I got like, part of me just, I always have a suspicious nature. But no worries, no worries. I see now that I just misunderstood the intention, and I'm sorry about that. It was a valid question. I return and meatball sub has been eaten. Oh, did you enjoy it? Was it delicious? Was it so yummy? Critical veins. I wish I could show some of the art that I started practicing with on stream, but that's all has a lot of nudity. I can show you my favorite art. Well, I can tell you. Oh, wait, also Art Nouveau art is big inspiration. If you look, hold on, academic era art. No, I don't want to guys stop. Who is that one artist who I really, really like? It's a guy who drew the seasons. The seasons. I really liked that artist. No. What was the artist? I also really like Alphonse Mucha. Or Alphonse Mucha. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. But that I also really, really, really like. They also drew God is called Nyx. How do they spell it? What the hell is this guy's name? I drew them on my graduation cap. Artists. I'll just look up artists and maybe it'll give me a list of artists. Is this guy? I think I found it. I think I found him. Is it this guy? Is it this guy? Is it this guy? I think it's him. You see me that they went so great. Oh gosh, I really wish I could show you guys his art. I guess I can show you. Maybe if I censor some of it, I can show you. Twitch! What the hell? Hold on. This is the artist. This is an artist that was a huge inspiration for me for a very long time. I can't find the art that's specifically the art that I'm thinking of, but I found one that I did like a lot as a kid. Well, as a kid. I was like a teenager, so same thing. Young adult. Hold on. Let me open this up and I'm gonna censor some of it. It's already mostly censored, but I'm gonna like over censor it just so Twitch will get off my ass, you know what I mean? Oh. Over censoring. This is some of the art, which was very. This artist, this is some of his art. I think I had this. I don't know if I had this one on my wall, but I had really similar ones on my wall, for many years, and I repainted a lot of work. Oh, what? Yeah, this is this is yeah. I like this artist a lot. This is I can't remember the dates of this, but this was like a big if I remember correctly, the academic art movement was almost like a slight rebellion to what other movement was it? I can't remember. But the academic art movement became in a rebellion to another art movement that was very not not realistic. Not based in, I guess, like they were which one was it? I don't know. But then there was movements that were in rebellion to the academic art era. Anyway, I can't remember correctly, but I really liked this and I used to draw this a lot. Or draw like try to like imitate this sort of art a lot. I used to like trace his work and then like I would watercolor it to practice. I actually had his art as like, I put my grad cap. I think, if I can, oh wait, it's not the seasons, it's the times of day. I remember. It's dawn, dusk. I found it. Okay, I didn't like dawn as much. I liked, was it dusk? I would, emo bitch. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I have to censor this one as well. I remember. Oh, this one was like so hugely influential to me. And you're going to see, I think you see most of his art and then you just understand where like the body types that I draw come from, other than just like, you know, drawing myself. This was one of my favorites of his. This is Dusk by, hold on, where did I write the name? William Bouguereau, maybe? I think it was William Bouguereau. Absolutely love it. It throws me off when you start talking about academics too. It's smarty something. I can be both. I'm a big fat fucking nerd, but also I'm a goofy guy. It's like art before the cubism and abstract art. Yeah. Yeah, this art was in rebellion to other things, and then also became a huge thing to rebel against, because this was like a super like what's the word, pretentious part of art, where they were like, if you don't draw like this, you're not real art. And I don't know if this is where like that thought came from, but this was like greatly like that. And so then a lot of different, not just this one, but then other art styles, or other art eras, art movements similar to this, where they were really pretentious about it, were what started to which is where other artists rebelled and created like really different, more abstract art in rebellion to the very what's the word? Very academic, literally academic art. Anyway, yeah, I love this so much. Absolutely gorgeous. I love a lot of William Bouguereau. Is that the right name? Bouguereau. Someone tells me I pronounced it wrong, then I believe you. I believe you, and you are right. Yeah. Anyway, this art, absolutely. I mean, I feel like you can just see it kind of like here a little bit. Maybe not too much, but in the softness of the bodies, that's very much how I draw the girlies. And how I will continue to draw them. Oh! What were you trying to lick? What was there? Was it feet? Were you trying to lick the feet? Did you miss? Were you trying to lick the feet? Was that what was there? Dang it! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sir! Wait, hold on. Do you want me to help? Hold on. I got you. I just need to censor it again. Was it the feet that was there? Was it the feet that you were Oh! Sorry, Twitch, don't kill me for that one. Don't kill me for that one, okay? It was just a little bit of underboob, okay? It's fine. Don't kill me for that, okay? It's William Bouguereau. Come on. You can't be mad about this. You cannot be mad about this. This is literally academic art. Academic! Please! Calm down! I'm just being dramatic. My jimmies have never been more ruffled. Hold on, let me check what's been going on. I had one course and we had a short art history section, and I actually really liked it. I was that into art back then. Just I wasn't that into art back then, or you were into art back then, just superficially. Swampy is secretly a super smart art genius who knows a fuck ton about art. She puts on a silly persona to lull her frogs into a sense of security. No, that's not true. I don't know anything about art. I didn't take multiple years in art school and do a lot of self-study on my own. And no, I don't know anything about art. I didn't do art classes. I didn't host art classes for young teenagers. No, I didn't. I never did that. I never started up a Patreon for teaching art, which I never went anywhere. No, I never did that. No, I didn't do that. I didn't join art competitions and art galleries in my city. No, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. It's true. Heard about that? Like,
Nobody would be crazy enough to build a boat out of glass.
You can't ban me! No! You can't do it. I heard about that. Like, some art movements exist that started to mock the current era, and then they had people be like, that's not real art. But I remember it's funny how back then and up to now, people still say the same stuff. Do you want me to actually stop? Don't break my stream. Do you guys want me to actually get art political on you? Do you want me to actually use my art degree on you? It's not a degree. It's a certificate. It's a diploma. Do you want me to use it? I'll use it. I'll tell you. So art goes, I don't mind learning. Let me tell you. Let's talk about art eras. Art, in my opinion, goes between eras. It has for a long time, and it will always do this. In the same as these eras reflect current culture. Art will always reflect its current culture and the rebellion to current culture. It's always both. Don't you scream. Stop! Oh my god, you guys hate me. I will put you in the box. Do you want to go in there? Do you want to be in the box? Yeah, that's right. You're going to go in the box. So here's something that I've noticed a lot in art era. So say this is how are we going to call it? I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. How do we call it? We can say I want to try to find words that don't reflect too much modern politics. Otherwise, people might misunderstand what I'm saying. They might be all like whiny about it. We can call this. How do I? Wait, I see that y'all just did some Tangia stuff and nothing's coming up, so I don't know what's going on. I see that you just did a Tangia thing, but nothing's happening. Wait a minute. Is it broken? Hold on. Pending? Oh? It hates me? It's pending. It tells me it's pending. What does that mean? If I refresh the page? Oh! Ah!
Beat the devil out of it.
What the hell?
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
There we go. Well, good for you. Good for you. You got what you wanted. You got what you wanted. You got what you wanted. Okay. What's the word? We can call this we'll call it the anti-nips era. And then we can call this a free nips era. Now, I'm calling it this, but this is not the actual way. Like it should be referred to. Like it's other ways, and it's not always has to do with nipples or no nipples, because sometimes you could go through an anti-nip area that has a lot of nipples in it too. But art, as well as, because it always follows current culture, current, societies, and the rebellion of current societies. always does this kind of fluctuating thing where you might go into an anti-nips area, and then sometimes people will swing really hard. You know, who knows where the start was? I'm just going to start here because it's easier to draw up than draw down. I literally, it's arbitrary. So maybe culture and therefore art goes through a very anti-nip era. So a very like prudish era. You know what I mean? Like where it was like, ooh, no, you can't show your bodies. You can't, you know, speak out of turn, or you can't talk about, you know, sex and all of that. And that's all very bad and very evil, and they hate that, right? But because we go through a very like this big loop here of like very anti-nips, you know, very conservative era, general culture and art will often rebel. They will rebel strongly, and they will be like, no! They'll be like, no! Actually. And artists will rebel and creatives will rebel, and they will create an era of very big free the nips. Big nipples, big dicks, big ass. You know what I mean? And they will create an era. So where artists or creatives, culture in general, will see an era where something starts to go in one direction too much, it swings hard in the other direction because of rebellion. So then we will have an era here of free the nipples. And then, in my opinion, my personal opinion, we are currently in an era where we had a lot of free nips. We had a lot of free the nippies. We're currently in an era of go back up to cover everything up. Be, you know, where I feel like we're currently right here in an upwards state. This is where I think we are. We were very temporarily here, in my personal opinion. Although I'm not going to lie, our here was more of a here, maybe more of a here. And I think this because if you see in a lot of countries other than North America, a lot of countries are very, very open about having art that's nudity and has a lot of nudity, and that is okay in a lot of countries. But then in North America, and I'm thinking about specifically the United States of America and Canada. I'm not thinking about Mexico in this because Mexico is very chill about nudity in art, but they're very, very anti-nudity in art, which is very strange to me because everywhere else in the world sees the human body as artistic, and you can go into any museum, into anywhere else in the world. You can even walk around the streets, and like anywhere in Europe, there's naked statues everywhere, and that's very common. So I'm speaking obviously in a very like North American centric viewpoint, you know, because other parts of the world might be like, Swampy, we never had this area, you know, like this area in other parts of the world is like down here, you know, it's like, it's not that extreme. Anyway, that's some context. Anyway, I believe we're currently in an upward spot. Maybe we're around here where art and culture is very like, oh, ooh, we just went too far this way. They're like, ooh, we actually don't like sluts anymore. Actually, we don't agree with nipples anymore. Let's actually be stay-at-home wives who worship our husbands instead. This is also coming from a perspective of someone who's a woman, by the way, or usually a woman. So for me, trad wife, and exactly. So have you've seen the TikToks, you've heard a lot about trad wife. This is, as has always happened in history, we're going back up to a more conservative area of culture where art as well will reflect that. Who knows how many years this peak will take, or months. I mean, it depends literally on whatever, but eventually a rebellion happens where I think right now we kind of go like this much harder than usual. And there's always people who are on opposite sides than everybody else. But it depends. Where we're talking about is more like what's in the media, what's very big in what's being promoted and shit like that, which I guess right now with so much social media and all that, we can always have like a doubling and shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's harder to be like very precise points, as before internet, we can like see very precise points of where we were on an anti-nip area or a free the nips area. You know what I mean? Anyway, so that's how I see art right now, where people are very, I'm thinking of it like a very general sense, where I see culture and people and art being very anti-nips. You can see Twitch itself is super anti-nipples. super anti-nipples, but it's, for me, it's because it's an American company who is currently in a phase up here, which we temporarily went to a phase down here, but that was like so super temporary. But I don't know. I think like you could just see in general internet where people are, they ban nude art. Like on Tumblr there was the ban of it, but then it got returned, but then it got banned again or something. I don't know how it's all going. Or on Twitter and all that, where I think, wasn't it temporarily banned on Twitter and then it was changed? I don't know. Instagram as well. Anyway, that is, I don't remember why I started talking about this, but that is that's my art diploma. That's my 3 years in art school. Or 2? How long was it? 2 years in art school and 1 year in university. Yeah. We're getting into a very, really bad puritanical era, and it sucks. Exactly. So long as artists rebel, which they will always rebel, with the current thing, then it's fine. We'll be fine, because it always goes up and down. It'll always go up and down. We'll always go back down, and we'll always go back up. Down being, on the graph I had it as the nips era, and we'll always go back to the no nips era. It'll always flip. Yeah, in the same sense, oh my gosh, this kind of extends, but this is part of where like art always reflects culture. In the same sense where we went to an era of accepting all body types and being very accepting of body types, like very accepting. We're going back to an era, if you've seen online, if you've seen how certain TikToks are represented and worded, we're going back to an era of not accepting body types. It is one of those things where we always swing back and forth. Stop spraying me! There'll always be a swing back. Stop it! There'll always be a swing back and forth. We're currently in a sway of going back to a very not accepting era. So cry for that. But yeah, it'll always turn backwards. The scale will always swing. So I don't think we should be too sad. We can be sad, but I don't think we should be too sad because the scale will swing and we will go back to an era of acceptance. It just depends on how long, and those of us who are waiting to be accepted, we just have to be patient. We will have our time again. It's gonna suck. I mean, we shouldn't sit idly. The only way to get our time back is to continue to be ourselves. And then we will have our era again. And slay. It'll be great. And we can share the era with other people, because sometimes when some people get an era, people think, oh, we should remove other people's era. I don't think we should remove anybody's era to get our own era. This is just my opinion. I think we can all fucking share it, and it'll be great. Slay? Question mark? I think Nips is sexist. I agree. You were trying to explain art movements? Yeah, exactly. And in all of that, that's why art movements changed like that, from being, I guess, prudish to not, The art earthquake scale is so much slower moving back then. Today is kind of split to 2-3 moving arms. It depends on what arm you stare at. Exactly, you're completely right. And I think it's because back then, information doesn't spread as quickly. So information spread much, much slower. Therefore, everything was moving slower. So you might, maybe this one artist created this very controversial piece because, oh my God, how dare they put a dick in their drawing, how dare they do that? But that doesn't spread for a long time. And then once it does spread, like maybe most artists haven't seen it, and then the artists see it, and then they respond to it, right? Or they agree or they disagree. And then maybe artists are like, wait, why are we covering up so much? But you don't see how much people are covering up. And also you can't not every artist that existed, not every artist's art would be visible to like the greater populace. So you might have had an artist who all along was drawing, like very like, I don't know, sexy people, during an era of no drawing sexy people. but no one would ever know because you can't. Not every art back then artists didn't have. You can't just have a platform. You know what I mean? Why are you shaking your ass? Why are you staring at me? You know what I mean? But now anybody can post anything, anywhere, anytime. So there's so many different opinions that are visible now. We've always had many different opinions, but now we can actually see people's opinions. We don't just, it's not hidden by who was sponsored by the rich person and the royal heir, like the royal family, you know? Now it's, oh, this 12-year-old posted some extreme gore. Wow. Or this, I don't know, this random, oh, that's core of my comfort character. I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Very cyclical. We should break the wheel. Break the wheel! Yeah, I agree. Break the wheel! No more cycling! Anyway. So, if this conversation made you worried about non-acceptance of art and Puritan era and all of that, fear not. It will swing back, and it'll all be fine. It'll always swing. And then eventually it'll swing back to a Puritan era. And that's, well, it just is what it is. That's culture. That's humanity. Everything is scary and the world is ending. Ah! Hi Snake, how you doing? Hi Sneaky, how's it going? I do declare a penis in my art. I say, how dare. And how dare the artist force me to put it in my bedroom so that I would stare at it every morning when I wake up. For real. For real. We mean about the things that we could be. Baby, the same thing is visible in music as well. In music and all art and writing and stories. Anything creative. It's not just visual art. The same thing will always be visible in every kind of art form that humanity creates. Studying art is actually very, very eye-opening to me. When I first did my art history classes, it was actually so crazy to see. I don't know. It felt like I was simultaneously doing an art history class and a psychology class at the exact same time, or sociology class at the same time. It was really cool. It was very cool. And I like that. Also, oh my gosh, speaking of, I took a class on religions one time in university. The same swinging happens. Did you guys know? The same swinging happens in immigrants and children of immigrants. Did you know this? This is kind of what happens. So say, I'll call this parents' culture. Parents' culture. Okay, you can read. Shut up. You can read that. Country's culture. Country culture. This is what happens. It's happened in my own family, and I've seen it happen in other people's family. And this is just like a studied phenomenon. I guess, what do you call it? Phenomenon. This is a studied art history with Swampy. Art history with Swampy. But it's I'm just trying to describe to you guys that how everything is a back and forth. Everything in humanity is always a back and forth. So when in immigrants, this happens very often. What'll happen is when parents immigrate into another country. What'll happen often is the parents tend to care less about their personal, like their country's, their original culture, and they will tend to assimilate more into their country's culture. So they will start like the original family, the first parents to move to a certain other country tend to start in the country's culture. Their kids, the next generation will often swing back and try to reconnect basically to their parents' culture pretty hard. And they will care deeply about it. It's very known that like they will try really hard to connect to their parents' culture. How the parents react to this is different. For example, like in my parents, they don't care much. Like they care about Mexican culture. Of course they care, but they don't celebrate everything as hard as they celebrated in Mexico. They don't share as much of it. They don't really care. Like they care it's just not that important to them. And I've seen it in other friends' families as well, where they just like kind of, they don't give up their culture. They're just not practicing it as much. But the kids want to reconnect with the culture that their family is from. So they kind of swing up to a place of caring a lot about their family's culture and religion and following those rules or following those traditions. When these kids have, when they have kids of their own, those kids, because their parents care so much about this culture and want to reconnect to that, they will often swing back down and not give a shit. And they will kind of care more about the country's culture of which they're in, rather than the parents' culture, which was actually, rather than like their grandparents' culture, you know? And then usually like swinging kind of goes back and forth. I guess it would eventually dissipate, because usually once you get so many generations in, unless the entire time you've been marrying into people of the same like grandparent culture, it eventually, you know, dissipates to a point where you don't know enough because there hasn't been enough information passed down. But it does usually go kind of in a manner like this. And it's always because humans just, I think, naturally rebel against what authority tells them to do. That's my opinion. That's not exactly what I was told in class. But people will always kind of rebel against what they were taught. So they were taught to not really give a shit about their parents' culture. And then they tried to teach their kids to care about this culture, but they didn't really care because they want to care about the country's culture. You know what I mean? Anyway. Why are you mariachi at me right now? Anyway, I think that's a really fun fact. That's a very interesting fun fact, and I think it's cool that humanity just kind of swings all the time, always. They're just always interested in what they're not supposed to be interested, or not, quotation marks, supposed to be interested in. Oh! What is this? What is that? When mommy and daddy love a country very much, religion, science, and magic is a weird one. True. My parents, they glaze the motherland as a kid, I assimilated more, but we did keep some parts of the culture. If I ever had kids, I'd keep them away from most of our native culture. It's way too toxic. Interesting, yeah. So I guess that's from at least what that my one class in university on religion taught me. That's, it's still like that swinging back and forth, but it's in like an opposite direction. You don't know Badger? I don't. Don't be such a baby. A baby? Why do you hate me? I literally just told you about my university classes that I learned like 5 years ago. Why? Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Not me being infantilized while talking about very serious and interesting sociological topics. All right, I see how it is. Y'all want stupid Swampy back. Okay, you can have stupid Swampy back. All right, that's fine. Almost 1 a.m. I must away. Have a great sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. You for the art lesson. Thanks for listening. Can we have both? No. Maybe no. You just don't know classic internet, so you're young and innocent. What? I wasn't allowed on the internet. I wasn't allowed. I am the age of being on the classic internet, but my parents were like, no internet. So I wasn't on the internet until like I was like 17, which was far later than the classic internet. Because you were a child? Yeah, because my parents didn't have the regulations that other parents had on their own kids. Because I know a lot of people my age who know a lot of classic internet stuff. And it was because their parents did not understand the internet, therefore had no regulations on the internet. My parents did understand the internet, and therefore had a lot of regulations on the internet. So, that's why. Look up Badger on Newgrounds. Excuse me. version 1. Oh, the majors. Is this supposed to be audio to this? Oh! This is so loud. I can't turn it down. There's no way for me to turn it down. It was so loud. Well, they try to miss it sometimes. I wish my parents had let me on during that time, but also I'm happy they didn't, because all of my friends who were allowed on the internet that time got groomed. So I'm happy my parents refused to let me have a phone or anything until I was like 17. I think that was pretty neat. I'm sad I missed all the fun stuff, but I'm glad I was protected. I got PTSD. Yeah, I think anybody from that era is like, I wish I hadn't gone through that. The fun stuff was fun, but the not fun stuff wasn't fun. Yeah. The amount of friends that I have that have such horror stories of being like 12 on the internet at that time. Oh my goodness. I'm glad my parents were so strict. I will always thank them for that. God, I got out without seeing the video to 2 girls. Oh my gosh, when that first came out, I had so many people at school trying so hard to show me that, but I was a smart kid. And I was like, I don't want to see it. But they would like bring their like little iPods to work, or I think one guy had it on his DSi. They would bring it to not work, to school, and they would be like, look at this, and I'd run away, and I would be terrified. I would be horrified. I'd be like, ah! That and shit, like, they would try to show, it was all the boys in the class. They would try to show shit like live leaks and shit like that. But fortunately, I wasn't a dumb kid, and I was like, I don't want to see this. No matter how hard they try to show me, I would simply run away, and they wouldn't succeed. Now look at me. This is a part of me that you're never gonna ever take away from me. Surprisingly not from the internet, just in general. Whoa, this is the part of me that you're never gonna ever take away from me. Yeah. I got out of most of that too. Fortunately, I couldn't find it myself. And more fortunately, I had the sense to run away from the boys in the class in elementary school that were trying to show these videos to every classmate they could. I was a smart kid. You're never gonna ever take away from me. I know what a blue waffle is. I was told to look it up so many times. I never once did. I didn't trust it. I was like, I don't think I should look that up. And they were like, look it up. And I was like, I don't want to look it up. And they're like, look it up. And I never did. Because I was such a smart kid. I was such a good kid. I never felt peer pressure or anything like that. Wow. Good job, little Swampy. And now I never have to be, I'm not traumatized. I had a friend who was like, who as a kid had fallen for like, or not fallen for, but like had experienced a lot of the worst parts of the internet. And when that friend, who we're not friends with anymore, but like, but when they found out that I was like free of all of that, and they're younger than me too, that I was free of all of that, and that none of that ever hit me because my parents, 1, and 2, I was I knew not to listen to what the boys in elementary school were trying to make me do. I would run away from them, like trying to show shit. And then but yeah, when they found out that I didn't know any of that, they were like, you're so innocent, and I'm like, no, I'm just fucking smart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was a smarter kid than you were, idiot. Dumbass. I'm sorry I didn't ruin my childhood like you decided to ruin yours.
This from my mind.
That's what I want to do to my brain. I saw PewDiePie play Amnesia the first time. I think I watched that too. Oh my gosh, when Amnesia first came out, I went to one of the friends' place who they had way too much access to the internet. They were part of the problem in regards to like kids with too much access to the internet. They were like, they had way too much. But I was like elementary school and they made me play Amnesia. And it was like the family's kids, but the parents like would buy them those games. But they made me play Amnesia and I was like in elementary school. I was terrified. I was so upset. And my parents didn't understand either. My parents didn't get it because I ran to them. I was like, they showed me this horrible thing. And my parents were like, okay, honey. I was like, you don't understand. You don't understand. They showed me something horrible. Parents were like, okay, honey. All right, honey. Please, mama. What's going on here? Oh, I understand. Nightmares for days? For years. Years. Gosh, I was so upset about all that. I was so upset about it. But, I mean, I like horror now, so it's fine. Why are you patting my head? Thanks for the horn pat. Do you have snacks in your snacks? Do you have snacks in your snacks?
Can you feel the weight of your sins? Does it hurt?
Nobody else sees. I see things that nobody else sees. Yeah. Big yapping. Frogs, my iced coffee. I was actually temporarily on Tumblr before I was allowed to have like full access to the internet. And in that time, this one Homestuck fan scammed me out of so much art. Well, scammed quotation marks. Emotionally tormented me into giving them so much free art. So there is actually somewhere out there, there is so much swampy Homestuck art. There's so much of it. But this one person has it on like Tumblr from ages ago in an account that I can't even log into anymore. They have it. They have all of that Homestuck art that I made for them. And that was me not knowing anything about Homestuck or caring about it in any way. I was just like, all right, I'll make you Homestuck art. Please tell me, please tell me. He's a monster. That boy, he's a motherfucking monster. But I love him. I love him. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah. Sounds about right. They guilt tripped at you? Yeah, they did. Not just them, but another person too. Then the other person did it worse than this person, but they would tell me how badly they wanted to sewer slide. And so they would be like constantly telling me, and me, I was like at the time, so this was like the one of the few times I snuck onto the internet without my parents realizing. Every time my parents would realize, they would like delete apps and shit from my phone and put like child locks on my phone, which I am now grateful for. At the time I was really mad about, but I'm now very grateful for that they actually protected me from the internet. But this is one of those few times when I had an iPod, because my parents confiscated my iPod for a total of 3 years after they gave it to me. So they gave it to me when I was like 13, and then I had it for like a year or two with very restricted access to the internet. Also very restricted knowledge of the internet. So it's not like always restricted access, but it was like I didn't know what the fuck Tumblr was, and I had no friends who could tell me what Tumblr was. So all I would have on my phone was YouTube, and it was just YouTube on for like a few years. And then I started learning what the internet was, and my parents would catch me on the internet and they would confiscate my phone for a year at a time. So they confiscated like 3 times. So they would confiscate it for like a year at a time, and then I would get back on it and I would be like on YouTube only, and then when I would get back onto Tumblr or something like that, and my parents would eventually find out that I was talking to strangers online, and they would confiscate it again. Anyway, in one of those times where I got it back, I think it might have been the first or second time that I got it back, I found Tumblr. I learned of Tumblr, and Instagram. And I was there, and they would tell me. So first it was was it first? I don't know if it was the Instagram first, or if it was the, or if it was, what's it called? The other thing first. Tumblr first. I don't know which one came first, but I'm pretty sure it was a Tumblr person first. But they would tell me about how they were going to off themselves if I didn't draw them, or they weren't going to say if you didn't draw me art, but they were like, oh, you drawing my OCs is the only thing that's keeping me from this. Like, I know, like, I don't know, they would just like say shit like that all the time. So I'd be like, ah! And I would draw them. I would draw their characters, because I was like, in my brain I was like, if I don't draw the characters, they're gonna kill themselves. I was freaking out. And then, more egregiously, if that's the right word, on Instagram, I met a friend who we became online. Well, that might have likely been my first online friend ever, who would send me pictures of their severe self-harm and then be like, do you want to do an art trade? And I was like, so I was there like 15 or 16 years old being sent like horrific pictures from this one person, and then they were like, let's do an art trade, and I was like, okay. Yeah. And then my parents found that and then confiscated my phone again, which I think is very reasonable. Yeah. So their art was really cute though. Their art was like actually insanely good. I always wish I could go see their art again, because it was really, really nice. And they drew my character one time. It was so sweet. But then they also showed me pictures of things that I didn't want to see and told me that we should do art trades. And I was like, okay, let's do an art trade. We would draw our OCs together. So they were significantly worse than the Homestuck kid that I spoke to. But the Homestuck kid would do similar. They just wouldn't show me any pictures of anything that they claimed was going on. So that's good. I ordered a new pen yesterday because this pen, I don't know if I've mentioned it for the last few streams. Life be life. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. I ordered a new pen because my current one, I don't know if y'all have been noticing, but I mean, I've mentioned it a few times. But it undoes more than, like, I'll do one undo and it undoes 3 different things. And it's really frustrating me a lot. And so I ordered a new pen because I have another pen though. They gave me another pen. But this one only works if it's plugged in, and my cord isn't long enough, and I guess I could just find a longer cord, but I don't want my pen to be, like, like wired. I don't want a wired pen. So I don't know. And then my dad was like, why don't you switch the batteries? And I tried because I can open my current one. I can open up really easy. Like, there we go. I just opened it up and I see all the insides. Wow. Which I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do. But the other one, I tried to open it up so I could switch the batteries at least. And I can see exactly which battery I would switch. I can see it right there. Actually, I think it'd be really easy to pop out. Oh no, this is more plasticky. I feel like that would break actually. Anyway, I wanted to switch the batteries or find a way to switch the buttons. But anyway, I just bought myself another pen. So it's on the pen, but the batteries probably won't be button. Yeah, no, but what I want is, because I have a second pen and that one probably still works, I want to switch the battery so that that one can hold charge, because it doesn't hold charge. Like, it just like, if it works when I connect it and that's it, but I don't want to have a wired pen. So I wanted to switch the battery, seeing as that might be the easiest thing to switch. But I can't open the other one. I've tried so hard to tear it open and it just will not open. Yeah, I'm trying right now and it won't open. But this one's also much nicer too, because it's like a matte finish rather than like this glossy finish. And the glossy finish is fine, but the matte finish just feels so much nicer to hold on to. So I really wanted this one, but I guess I won't have that one. I just bought a new one. It's kind of ugly. The new one I got is kind of really ugly though. Let me show you guys. It's so ugly. Ruby, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here at the swamp. Hi. Speaking of old internet things, I remember that. I remember Ruby. Do you guys remember that? I remember. Alright, hold on. I want to show you guys the pen I got. It's so ugly. I kind of hate it. But it's the only one that's compatible with mine. With my tablet. I'm so mad. Why did my pen have to be the ugliest pen? Ah! This is my new pen. It's coming in. I don't know. Like, what the fuck is that? What is has a button up here? What is that? I hate it. The one that I have, I'll show you which one it is. I think is it this one? I don't know, but it looks like this. I'm gonna show you what it looks like. I don't know if this is the exact same one, but it looks like this. Yeah, okay. I don't know if this is the same one, but it looks like this. This is my current pen, which I like a lot. This is really nice to me. This is really nice to me. I think this is a very nice pen. This is the one I have. I have two of these. One that's like matte texture, one that's shiny. The matte one doesn't work. Hi, Bear Rodeo. How you doing? But batteries probably won't be... Oh, I already read that. There's always other technology. Yeah. No more mouse drawers? No, I don't draw with mouse. But this is my new pen. I kind of hate it. I have a feeling this is going to be a nicer grip though, because it's thicker. So I feel like this might be a more comfortable grip, but it's like so ugly. I'm so mad about it, you guys. I'm actually so mad about it. But it's okay. It is what it is. It's fine. I guess I don't have to have a pretty pen to draw nice. I don't need a pretty pen. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. I struggle to use pen. To use to the mouse. You use the mouse to draw? Oh, we have a legend in chat. We have a legend. Excuse me. Vacuum with the dance floor. Backed it by the sound. Alright, let's start working on Big Swamp. Oh no! Not the hiccups! Stop, the beat is killing me! I used a mouse pad when I was younger. Broke ass bitch. Artists make do. Artists will always make do. That's why I love artists so much. That's why I love artists. Any artist that uses their finger on like a phone screen is actually legendary. That's truly insane to me. Wow, ow, I can't wait to dance floor. Infected by the sound. Stop, this beat is killing me. Wow, ow. Meaning round. The beat is killing me. Can I do this in any easier way? No, I'm gonna do it the hard way. Years ago, when I was younger, I kinda liked the girl I knew. She was mine, and we were sweethearts. But that was then, but then it's true. I'm in love with a fairy tale. I have those cheap tablets with that screen, but I seem to struggle with it. Understandable. I used to use one of those. It's hard to get used to drawing in one spot and then seeing the art come up in a different spot. I think it's complicated too. I mean, it's like a learning curve, just relearning how to manage, what to do. I know some artists actually prefer that much more than having a screen tablet. We started fighting, and every night we fell in love. Yeah. But I see. You see how it just undid twice? Did you see that? Did you see that? High above, I don't know what I was doing. Suddenly we fell apart. What about what about it? The Norway song for a Eurovision contest. This song here, I love it. And I don't care if I lose my mind. I'm alright. Wait. Not to seem like an absolute idiot, but can someone explain what Eurovision is to me? I've always thought it's just a music festival, but I have a feeling it's not. I think I'm wrong. She's a fairy tale, yeah, even though it hurts, and I don't care. Can you do it nicely too? Don't call me stupid. Music festival that has super heavy political ties and motivations. Oh, interesting. Okay. I did not know that. Is it like how some movies will they will battle, they'll do a dance battle to determine really important things? Eurovision is a yearly song contest, mostly complying all the countries from the EU, but we also got asked by Australia to let them join, and we said okay. Yeah, okay, you can join. Australia was like, pretty please, we want to sing and dance too, pretty please. And the EU was like, yeah, all right, you're fine. Come on in. Join up. Like the Olympics for music. I see. A random question. What's your biggest pet peeve about art? Pet peeve? Oh, I guess, I don't know, when people are mean to each other about their art. I don't know. When people try to police someone else's art. If I've ever seen someone try to police someone else's art, I actually find you disgusting. I think maybe that. I hate when people police someone else's art. It's disgusting to me. It's like it's so it bothers me so much. It's like you're not allowed. You shouldn't be using black in your drawings. Actually, you can't use pure black in your drawings. I don't know. Shut up. I don't use black in my drawings, but don't tell someone not to do that. Oh, actually, you shouldn't draw with like such saturated colors. I don't know. Fuck off. I don't even draw with super saturated colors. I mean, I draw with like semi-saturated colors, but like, shut up. Shut up. It's not your problem. It's none of your business. It's none of your business. Hi, how you doing? That pisses me off so much. I don't know. Policing other people's styles and shit like that. Actually, you should draw your eyes differently because I don't like the way you draw your eyes and I think it's stupid. It's not realistic. Shut up. You did something that I don't like. I forgot this stream. Hi, I did wizard. And the winner gets to hold the next competition. Oh, like to host it? Oh, that's so fun. I like that. Mine is here's what you did wrong thing where they draw on the art and show anatomical mistakes and stuff. I think that's only okay if someone asks about it. Like if someone's like, hey, can you look at my art and like give me like a critique? Like tell me where I did, like what I could have done better. That's so good and so amazing. And some artists love that. I love it. If I ask someone to critique my art, I want them to grab a little red pen and just show me where they believe things could be changed. And I love it so much. But if someone did not, in fact, ask for that, then that's just a rude. You just a rude fucking bitch. I hate it. I hate when people police other people's art. You can't draw this art because it has a ship that I don't like. You can't draw this art because you like this character in a way that I don't like this character. I don't know. Eat your dad's ass then. I don't fucking care. Fuck off. Fuck off. Winter, no! Winter, don't do it. I've never seen it done in an asking way. Yeah, usually it's not. And if ever it is done in an asking way, you probably wouldn't see it because it's probably in someone's DMs. You probably wouldn't see it publicly because it'd usually be in somebody's DMs where they were like, hey, contacting artists that I respect, I would love for you to redline my art. Artists that I respect and that I have chosen. Artists that has respected and chosen is like, oh my gosh, absolutely. I would love to find things that I believe that you are able to improve upon. And I'm so excited to help you learn. And I'm so grateful that you appreciate me and my expertise enough to learn from me. And then learning artists like, yes, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day and I am excited to see what you have to say about my work so that I may learn from you. Wow! Crazy! Pet peeve about art I got is the like fave button. It's too easy. It's too quick platonical, but it's a small one for me. Oh, like in seeing art and it has like like this art. I understand. I can see that. I personally like that people can give their comment like that, you know, be like, oh, I like this. But also I feel like, and maybe this is where you're getting at. Maybe it's not where you're getting at, but it kind of creates this sense of requiring other people, strangers' approval on your work when you shouldn't need to require strangers' approval on your work. And maybe that's where you're getting at. Hi, Squidward. How's it going? Okay, the bog, this humble frog would like your teachings on art improvements. What questions have you? If you have any specific questions, I can answer. If you're just asking like generally, study art, study artists that you like. A fun thing that I've been thinking about recently, it is okay to trace artists that you like so long as you do not post it without permission. You can absolutely, and I think it's completely okay, actually a very good way of learning. If you really like an artist, trace their work personally for yourself, art for yourself, you can share it with close friends or something. But if you want to post it, you got to post it with permission of the original artist. But that's a very great way to learn. That's a really great way to learn because also, but be careful when like in a sense of like, don't just trace to be like, oh, here I'm just moving my arm to follow this line. Understand why they did it. You know what I mean? Like be like, oh, they're making this shape, certain shape here. They're putting this certain color here. Why are they putting this color here? Why are they doing this certain shape here? How did they do their line art style? Certain things like that. Like do it very consciously. And if you want to post it, ask the original artist if that is okay, and they will say yes or no, or maybe with certain terms. And then you can do that. Or you could just send it to your close friends, and that's fine. Like how one posts an art and all that matters is the amount of likes on it. Oh, yeah. I understand that a lot. I used to care a lot more. I mean, I still like, part of me cares because it's really hard not to care, especially when you're trying to make it a career, to be like, okay, the amount of likes doesn't matter, but at the same time, for me, sometimes it scares me if my art doesn't get seen a lot because I'm like, then how am I going to make this a career if no one sees my work? But it's important to get out of that mindset. Otherwise, you will just screw yourself over. You'll screw yourself over and then you'll be really sad. And then that will be very sad. Like, I think I used to care more when my art didn't flop on every single time I posted it. But then for a while, I cared a lot because I was like maybe a few years back, I cared a lot because every single thing I posted was like an internet flop. And it still is. But then at the same time, now I think it's happened so much that I'm just like, well, I'm not expecting anything else. And I'm happy that the people who are regulars and who I care about seeing the art have seen the art. Plus, I have been able to make it a career regardless, so I care less recently. Still sometimes stings when it's something I've worked on really hard and no one sees it. But it's less about the quantity of likes, but what the likes represent. Where it's like, well, maybe no one liked it on social media, but does that mean that nobody saw it? Like, there's nobody seeing what I'm spending so much time on? But then I guess I calm down because I'm like, well, chat is seeing it, and that's very important to me, that chat can see it. And they like it while I'm working on it, and that's much better, what's the word? Motivation, I guess? Admiration? I don't know what the word is. It's much nicer to see that people like watching me make it, so I care less recently. Understanding strong suit is not. It's like a small pet peeve. It's reasonable. I understand that. I mean, like, I guess it bothers me a lot when I see an artist complain online. It does bother me if I see someone like post art and then they immediately like quote retweet it or like put another tweet later. They're like, wow, that really flopped. Or like, why aren't you guys liking it or something? Then I'm like, oh, you probably shouldn't have said that because that just made me have a lower opinion of you. That's kind of okay. Good. Okay. But if that hasn't happened, like if no one like posts, well, I mean, everyone gets a little sad when no one sees their work, but if they're not posting, like doom posting afterwards, then I usually don't care. But there's a few people that I've just unfollowed because they would doom post after every single post. They're like, this didn't get as many likes as this other drawing that I made, and I'm like, oh, you make me tired. But more than that, make me tired, you make me feel insecure about myself. You make me feel like I need to focus on this, and then it becomes an insecurity, so I need to not follow you, otherwise this will become an insecurity for me too. See, like, one of the only reasons I ever unfollow artists is if they get really negative on their account, and I'm just like, I can't do this. You're making me worse. Every day is a battle to not feel insecure about my work or my my quantity of interactions or how big I am online as an artist. So I can't deal with some artists whining about it online because then I'm like, it just makes it worse for me. I'm like, oh. Oh. Ugh. Gritty Goose! Can I ask your permission for any critiques you have on some art I'm working on? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to take a look-see. If you do you want me to check it like right now on stream, or do you want me to check it like later, like after stream? Either way, feel free to DM it to me. DM whatever you want to me, and just like let me know in the DM in case I forget, because I'm kind of forgetful. But it's like right in the DM, like, hey, I was asking you about this on stream. Can you critique these? I would love that. Either or. Yeah, if you send it now, I'll look at it now, because it's easier for me to explain it out loud than typing it. I sometimes left platonical reviews of art I liked on sites with a comment section. Sorry, I don't know why I had such a hard time reading that. Talking about contrast, eye-catching details, and color choices, giving both good and bad thoughts without trying to be an arse about it, of course. Yeah. So I'll be going full Gordon Ramsay on Mink's art on stream? No! When have I ever been mean to anybody's art on stream? When? I was an art teacher! To like 3 people. But I was an art teacher! Come on! I know how to... Okay, it's not 3 people, 2 people. Okay, it was mostly 1 person, then 1 other person one time, okay? Okay, but still, I know how to do this. I've also helped my friends a lot when it comes to art, okay? I know how to critique art. I'm good at it. Honest, I also wanted to DM you for critique. Forgot I did. Yeah, you guys, I don't mind if you DM me for critiques. That's okay. I might not always be able to get to it right away. If you ask me like on stream and you're like, hey, can you critique this like on stream? Then I can get to it probably pretty easily on stream if I have the time and energy for it. Off stream, I will always try to get to it, but that doesn't mean that I will immediately get to it. And the art that I lost on my PC blue screen? No. So able to get most of it back. Oh, yay! But this is an outdated version. Either way, I wanted to send it for any critiques you do have. Absolutely! Do you have... Oh, welcome back, Raider. Hi! Welcome back. Do you have any specific areas that you would like me to yap on? Do you have just... I mean, if you give me a more specific area, then I can be more precise about my critique. Otherwise, I will just talk about what I know best. Hi, back. I'm Harumi. Oh my god, hi, Harumi. Yeah, if you have any specific areas, that'll make it easier for me. But if you don't have specific areas, then that's okay. But yeah, specific areas just makes it easier to... Oh, why does my music always pause on this one song? Or is that just me? Having specific areas just makes it easier. Otherwise, because sometimes, this is my personal experience, sometimes I'll send art to somebody and I'll be like, hey, can I get a critique on specifically the hair of this drawing? And then they're like, yeah, the leg looks real wonky. And I'm like, I didn't ask about the leg, did I? I didn't ask about the leg. Now all I see is that I asked you about the hair. I really hate that. That bothers me a lot. So that's why I ask for if you have any specific areas that you want me to look at. Otherwise, I will just look at it as a whole. Because me saying this, I'm looking at my dad directly. Directly referencing and looking at my father. I love him. But oh my gosh, I'll be like, what do you think about the pose? And he'll be like, the lighting looks bad. I'm not done the lighting! I'm not finished! spoken noise, just like General McGee. But the main thing I'm having difficulty is with the crotch area for the person. I'm doing the part of since they were wearing skinny jeans, like clinging to their intimate parts. Oh, okay. All right. I think I can help you with that. Yeah, feel free to send it. You can send it to my DMs, or if you send it anywhere else, just like tag me in it so I know where it is, or like ping me, and then I'll know where it is. I want you. I want you. You know that I need you bad. Have a bad romance. I want your revenge. You and me have a bad romance. What's your bad romance? Send, thank you. Do you mind if I share this on screen? Do you love it? I want your revenge. I want you love. I don't wanna be friends. Je donne l'amour et je vais te revanche. Je donne l'amour. I don't wanna be friends. I don't wanna be friends. Go for it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see this. Let me do a little mink the kobold art by Mink the Kobold. All right. Oh! Yes, sir. I agree as well. First off, yes, this is looking very good so far. I really, really like this. So you're talking about this crotch area. All right. And you want to know about specifically how they're wearing skinny jeans, and you want to know how the clothing is clinging to that. Okay. All right. So for skinny jeans, usually, let's start like the jeans-ish a little bit. For skinny jeans, usually we'll have like an inner seam. And then we have like this area here. And then depending on the jeans, sometimes the seam is on the outside, sometimes the seam is on the inside. That's completely up to you where the seam is going to be. If there is a seam, we'd say the seam goes like right across the middle and then it goes up in any direction. So we'd say kind of like a like this going on here. Oh, hold on. I drew this all on the same layer. Let me actually draw on a different layer. Otherwise, I'll be very confused later. I'm going to make this like more transparent. Yeah, I guess this inseam, some pants have an inseam, some pants don't. That's up to you. I think most skinny jeans have an inseam, right? I'd say probably yes. So we got kind of like this. As for stretching, I personally would go for so a lot of the tension is coming from these areas where the red is going to be. So the areas of the seams is where a lot of the tension is coming from, but then also areas of like where the bend is going on here. I personally think I would do a couple lines kind of following this specific bend here. You can even do maybe like from this area as well, because there's kind of a stretch with the butt sitting. I don't think this... I think this is like a generally very stretched pose for the pants. So you probably don't even need to do that many... you probably don't even need to do that many folds. Like this is already like, if they're like really skinny jeans, these folds probably aren't showing up anyway. Or they're very slight folds. Because skinny jeans, is in the name. They're really skinny. And they're very tight around the crotch area. So they might have less folds here. What else? This whole area here though, like this whole area is being stretched out. So I wouldn't put any I wouldn't put any folds there. Honestly, now that I think about it, I don't think I'd put any folds here either, because this would like imply a bunching up of material here where there really isn't, because this is all just being stretched out. So I think it'd be more reasonable just to have folds up here, because I think here is where we're really getting that bunching of material. It's all being like pulled from this area all the way up to that area. So here we've got like maybe like we'll even have like folds here because like cloth is actually just being shoved all into this one space. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Honestly, I think you're in this area specifically just because of the position and the material. I don't think there would be many like folds and creases in general. Yeah. That's what I think. I don't know if that was helpful, but I hope it was a little helpful. Otherwise, this art is looking super good so far. This is looking so fun. I'm so excited to see what else you work on with it. This is very, very fun. Yes, yes. If you want me to look at anything else, feel free to let me know. I think that's the advice I'd have for that area. It looks so good, doesn't it? It does look really good. I'm excited to see more. Yes. Oh shit, there was a hydrate and a stretch earlier that I just ignored. Hold on. Let me hydrate for the amount of hydrates that I didn't do, and let me stretch for the stretches that I didn't do. Any general critiques as well? I'm always open to constructive criticism, especially from an amazing artist like yourself. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Well, let me take a look-see. I'm not going to comment on the bike itself because I don't draw things like that. So I don't think I'm the right person to comment on that. So I'm only going to comment on the figure here because that's really the only thing that I personally have any experience in. As for the figures, actually, I guess since we were in this area anyway, the first thing that I noticed is that I think you could add a little bit more gravity going on here in the legs. I think it would look nice if, because it looks a little bit like these legs are kind of like coming upwards a little bit. I think it would look nice if gravity was pushing the thigh down. So if you actually had a little bit more of this shape where it kind of bunches out a little bit more here. And then here it can flatten out a little bit as if, you know, this like weight right here has been moved down there. I think that's the first thing I saw earlier. Hold on, my music is freaking out right now. I think that's something I would do. Just to create a little bit more of that gravity, like weight effect on this. Right now it looks like it's almost not very like fleshy. You know what I mean? Like it could be made from a stiffer material. Other than that, maybe like on this side as well. I don't think this side needs it as much. You can do that here. You can create almost like a pudgy look there, but I don't think that's necessary. I think that's all I'm really looking at right now. That's the only thing I noticed earlier. But I think it's just because I was concentrated on this area. No, I think that's honestly, that's the only thing I was actually looking at. Everything else looks really good, and I think I might, maybe it would need more work before I could see anything. But yeah, that's the only thing that that I think could be improved on. Yeah, I think you're doing an amazing job. It's looking super good. I think you're doing an amazing job. Yeah. Better off alone. Do you think you're better off alone? Better off alone. Thank you, no problem. I hope it made sense. I accidentally just locked myself out of really super important areas by triggering something. How now I can't go back and do other stuff. Man, I hate when games freaking do that. No, that's horrible. I also hate when games do that. Where like moving forward is a crime. I hate that. I hate it so much. It makes me like stall in certain areas for so long. One time I was this is such a random thing to say. One time I was at work, and I was working at that toy store I used to work at. And I climbed up onto one of the ladders to get some of the stuff from the overstock. And I climbed up one of the ladders and I went to go grab something and my pants ripped the fuck open. They ripped like a massive hole open. And then just all that was heard was just a quack. And then the coworker that was helping me at the bottom, because I was handing down the overstock to her, she just started laughing her ass off. And I was like, oh my God, were those my pants? And she was like, yeah, I can see your ass. And I was like, ah! So then I like ran down the ladder and I went to the manager. I was like, my pants ripped open. Anyway. I really wanted to see what was in that corner. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, the game. I cannot be contained. No, my dick too big. It was so funny. I took a picture of the ripped pants to send to some friends to be like, oh my God, look at what happened. And the rip was like it was bad. Like imagine these are my pants.
You got baited.
No!
You got baited. You got
These are
baited.
my pants, right? And it's like the butt pants. And this is like the legs. It was literally like this. That was the rip of my pants. It was insane. It was like huge. And I was just sitting there and I was like, for those that show a warning message tells you you're going to a point of no return, might lose your immersion, but at least you can go back to do other stuff safely. Yeah, true. Oof, yeah. It was a rough one. Oh, I accidentally just closed that. Whatever. Yeah. I wasn't the only one that happened to as well. I don't know if it was a coworker that I was helping or if it was another coworker, but that happened to another coworker too. Not soon after too. Not too long after. She also climbed up a ladder and her pants ripped open as well. It's wild how those ladders are just evil to pants. They're like, oh, you're up in the high ground? Why don't I, rip your pants? Ah! What is going on here? What is this supposed to be? Like, I can see a line here, but what is this? Oh, what? You cast extra nugget in the nuggies order. I don't like nuggets, but thank you. But thank you. That's very sweet. I just like how you doing. curly fry and the regular fries packet. Oh, yippee! Special fry. Iced coffee! And guess what? I actually have extra today because I didn't even fill up the whole jar this time. So I can go get more iced coffee. Okay, I don't know what to work on next. I'm like frozen. Okay, I think let's do little strappies next. Yes, I think that's a good idea. Right now. Right now. Right now. What? 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 Oh. Huh? Oh, I'm so lost and confused. What the hell did I draw here? What is even going on? Ah! Help! I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know what I did. Hi, crew! Hi! Hello! How you doing? How's it going? Oh my god, you guys, it's Widowy Crew. 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 When are you posting your cool thing, Crew? Crew. When is it happening, Crew? When is it happening? Hello? When is it revealed? I'm so excited for it to be public so that I can quote retweet it and say I'm so glad it's public now. Like that meme. The crude penguin has arrived. Oh my god, you guys, look, it's a crude penguin. It's Widowy the crude penguin. You missed my whip? Oh, no, you didn't. I show it. Crew, look at what Mink's drawing. Isn't this so cool? Isn't this so cool? Mink sent it so you can get some of my opinion on the ruffles or like the how pants react to material and yeah. Monster high, monster high, monster high, monster high, monster high, monster high. Set it on fire. Oh no. I want to listen to Burness now. That song's kind of a banger. Burness, 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 Burness. Oh man. Oh. Burness, 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 Burness. Monster, monster, hey, monster, monster, hey, monster, monster, hey. Monster, hey, monster, monster, hey, monster, me. Monster high, monster, monster high, monster, monster high. Hot take, I don't enjoy that song? Really? Really? I think when I first heard it, I did not like it at all. But then, like, I just kept hearing it over and over again. I was like, actually, I kind of like it. Like, at first, I was like, I'm kind of annoyed at this. And then I was like, actually, I kind of like it. You need to repeat everything you said once I got here. I got into a conversation with husbando. Okay, well, first thing that happened was Mink said that you missed his whip, and I was like, no, you didn't, because I show you this is Mink's art, Mink's whip. We wanted you to see that. Yeah. And then second thing I said is, have you posted it yet? When you posting it? When is that thing being revealed that I am information that hey you guys, not to boast or anything, but I am in fact privy to information that you know nothing about. Not to boast or anything though, like not because I'm like not to boast or anything, you know, but I know a little bit more than you might know. Oh, you know, but that's like, you know, that's fine. It doesn't make me better than you or anything. Is it making money? I know, I am. Anyway, I am very excited about that. That's what I asked when you're posting that, because I want to quote retweet it with the stupid meme of glad it's public now. Because I feel like I can actually say, you know, that I feel like I can actually say that. People will think that I'm just doing the meme, but in reality, I did just know. I just knew. Posting the thing tonight, 8 p.m. EST sharp. Frogs. 8 p.m. EST sharp. 8 p.m. EST sharp. You better be at Cruise account. Just saying. Caught. You literally can. Exactly. I literally can. I actually can. Hold on. How the fuck do you even know about Burness? It's a Hoyo. It's a Hoyo game, and of course I know about Burness. Wait, it's like all over my Twitter. Zenla Zone Zero is like all over my Twitter. At least all the lesbians are. And Burness. I don't know if she's lesbian or not, but she's there too. Some songs can grow on you, but songs usually dislike keeps being disliked for me. Oh, I see. Hi, Jeannie. Hi. I know Burness. Burness. I think what like really gets me for the song is like the dancing. I'm such a loser. I'm such a sucker for people dancing. I think that's what really makes me like it so much. Is because there's so much dancing going on in it, and I just like that a lot. I just think the dancing's so much fun. Which just makes me like the song a lot, because the song has fun dancing in it, and the video is fun. Ma meilleure ennemie, c'est toi. Le pire, c'est toi et moi. Ah! Don't look at me. Somebody knows I don't know crew. I thought we were homies. Oh, somebody knows an I don't know crew. Loser. People shipper with the cat. So yeah, lesbian. Oh, let's go. I love that. I love that. That's so cool. Girls who like girls are pretty cool. In my humble opinion. The fuck is going on here? I'm actually gonna crap. Do with the boy like you. Got me so confused. Like literally runs a bog like me. We stand in solidarity. We protect the frogs even when they're unknowing. Trust me, it's true. It's true. I'm allowed to know. I'm allowed to know because I have special hag privileges. Special bog swamp creature privileges. Hag privileges. Swamp hag privileges. Question for the swamps tier. If I redeem a frog creation, do I get a reference? Could I just tell you, do I need a reference? Could I just tell you an idea and then do you think, oh yeah, you can absolutely do that. Yeah, absolutely. You can either give me like a visual reference or you could be like, hey, I want a pink frog with googly eyes and spikes. And I'll be like, okay, I got you. And I will do that. I would prefer not to have like a huge essay on what you want the frog to look like, just because I don't like reading all that much. That's just gonna be a lot to read for a little dyslexic idiot like me. But but you can like, if you like give me like in point form like some elements, and I will use as many elements as I can. But of course, if you give me like 50 elements, I can't do 50 things on one frog. So if I said clown frog with big honkers, you'd be good. Exactly, I would understand. I could successfully do a clown frog with big honkers. Absolutely. People also ship her with a man though. Good for them. Good for them. I hope that they have a great time. Every girl is cute. Good to know. I want clown frog, big boob, many color, stupid face. Thank you, bye. But how can I when you have been keeping secrets from me and the other frogs and turtles? Oh no, froggies! But what if they're secrets for your own good? What if the secrets are to make you to make you feel even sillier in the end? Because you'll be like, wow, this is so fun and so cool. I can't believe something so cool and so fun exists. Or maybe it's very not cool and not fun, but like at least I don't know. Any further, you're not the only one. Why you're around with a loaded gun is capable of murder. You heard her. Oh, you should never treat a girl like that. Got a good alibi and my bag's all packed. Do you know you should never treat a girl like that? Got a good alibi and my bag's all packed. You should never treat a girl like that, cause the next one's coming. Wow. Every girl is capable of murder. If you heard her, do not push me any further, cause you fucking heard her. Every girl is capable of murder. You don't push me any further. Not the only one walking around with a loaded gun. Every girl is capable of murder. Every capable of murder. But you know, you should never treat a girl like that. Got a good alibi, bags all packed. What? There was literally something for you to see. 'Tis not my fault if you haven't heeded the warnings, Minky. But I want them now. Are you really silly? Really silly? Secrets tell no one. Secrets hurt people. Secrets hurt someone. I'm on now. Ow, ow, oh! What the hell happened here? Oh, I know what happened earlier. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb, frogs. I know what happened earlier. I know. No! 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 Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. They're gonna cry, cry, cry. Gonna cry, cry, cry. I'm all out of socks.
Got a question. Are you
really silly?
Really
Silly, silly.
Yes.
Yes.
Watermelon.
Cause I'm feeling the breeze.
Oh, you can't be mad
Can't be
at me.
mad at me.
I'm
cute. Who said I can't be mad at you? Winter! Ah!
Man, I fucking love Taco
No!
Tuesday! Yeah!
Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday!
We
We ain't
just
coming to
come
drink tonight. It's Taco Tuesday.
We came to eat some
fine Mexican food. Stop screaming! Stop it! Stop it! Stop screaming! Stop screaming! Stop screaming! Stop it! Stop! 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 No screaming! No screaming! No! I can't dance right now. Stop screaming. Okay, I go to work. Bye. Enjoy your work day, you little rascal. Oh my goodness. We've been left with all of this squimbling. We've been— oh, see, I undid one thing and 3 things became undone. You see what I mean? You see how frustrating? You see how frustrating this thing is now? Stop screaming! Bye, you have a good day. Bye! There's a place downtown where the freaks will come around. There's a hole in the wall. There's a dirty paper hole. Take it off. Everybody take it off. If you're looking for a show and there's glitter on the floor, take it off. Renee, oh, you missed, loser. One for the road. Now I'm really done by Hag. Bye. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Mick. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Oh, did it just speak? Oh, I didn't hear it. Thank you so much, Minky. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. That's so kind. 100 biddies. I will not thank you for screaming, though. That's naughty behavior. That's very nasty behavior. Bedfrog. Very bedfolk. It's a hole in the wall. It's a dirty free for all. Oh, what some questions can remain for myself. You're looking for a show if you go hardcore in this glitter on the floor. Oh, my mind. My mind is saying goofy little things to me. I don't want to hear about it. Uh-oh. Oh! I forgot. Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. Woo! Okay. Okay. I need today to zoom by. Are you really excited? Are you really excited? Ray's currently crunching on time without pay. What do you mean? Why? Why are you crunching on time? Stop biting it. It's not good for you. I kinda am. No. No. It's okay. Crunching on overtime. See, sometimes I don't read words. You can do this. You can do it. Oh, I believe. Oh, I know it. Surely. 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 What the hell is going on here? Wait. What is actually going on here? What is going on? Is that the other arm? Which I haven't drawn? What is this? Okay, but what is this? And what's that? But what's this? Oh. Oh! Oh! I understand. And I miss you, but I really just don't care. Overthinking a lot? No, stop overthinking. Actually, why don't you just stop? Don't overthink. Think only the quantity that you want to think, which is not a lot. Beautiful and just don't care. But I am anyway, that's not downstairs. That I miss you, but I really just don't care. So I'm trying to make an over-the-top story right now. If you're making it over the top, then maybe it's good to overthink. Or is overthinking stopping you from being able to like put anything down? If that's the case, what's helped me before was one, to take a little break, and two, repeat the mantra of one of my all-time favorite artists, Dina Norland. And her mantra was, finished, not perfect. And I think that's very important to remember. Maybe it won't help you, but for me, that helps a lot. And I repeat that to myself very often. Finished, not perfect. Also, something I like to tell myself a lot is perfection is the killer of creativity. Maybe that'll help you. I don't know if that helps you, but that helps me. Hi, Jay, how's it going? Got major punch headache. Just came to listen to stream to the stream on background noise. Yippee! I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy. Overthink? I barely think. I barely think at all. Woo! For you to breathe. Turn up, so hot. Pyromania! Pyromania! Ooh, ow, ow, ow! Pyromania! Ow, ow, ow! Pyromania! Ooh, ow, wow, Pyromania! Pyro what? Mania! Pyromania! Ow, ow, ow! My ears are bleeding. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck! Hold on, I gotta check messages from my family because I need to know what time they have plans for things. Alright, hold on. Pyromaniac, you setting things on fire. What's wrong with you? Me? I was singing along to the music. Wait, what's going on? Are you what? Are you one-guying me? What the hell? What do you mean? Alright, I have no updates on when I need to leave. through the surface. I see things that nobody else sees. See things that nobody else sees. That nobody else sees. Ah! Everything is broken! All the time it's broken! So at this one you'll say, but why did it pause? Hello? Hello? Am I? Better lock it in your pocket. Taking this. Oh, have I forgotten to open the? Oh, I've forgotten to open the game this entire time. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Focus. I broke. How's it going? How much Elmer's glue did you put in your chibi hair this time? I don't need to put more glue in there. There's already enough. There's already plenty. I don't need more. Do what target seeds do we tell? Burn in a brain, become a living hell. Everybody tells what a secret can you keep it? Swear this one you'll save. Better lock it in your pocket, taking this one to the grave. I know you won't tell what I said. So you can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Look into my eyes, and now you're feeling sleepy. Are you hypnotized by secrets that you're keeping? I know what you're keeping. I know what you're keeping. Sick piercings, though. Thank you. Thanks. I like them, too. Thanks. And you can keep a secret if one of them is dead. I have to tell you, but you have to promise not to tell anybody. I promise. I swear on my life. Swore you'd never tell. You swore you'd never tell. Never tell. You swore you'd never tell. Oh, my brain's getting so confused with this drawing. There's so many things that have to go in different areas that I haven't done yet, and so much that has to happen still. Ah! Show you that I know you won't tell what I said. And us two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. So this one you'll save. Taking this one to the grave. But I know you won't tell what I said. One of them's dead. So this one you'll see. Metal like it in your pocket. Taking this one to the grave. Won't tell what I said. Stu can keep a secret if one of them is dead. You two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Stu can keep a secret if one of us is dead. Circling like vultures. My colors. Okay, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna do it the more difficult way. Well, the way that needs more cleanup. I don't like this way because I don't like having to do more cleanup. But it's fine. It's the better way. I hate to clean up. Okay, that was so much easier. I was giving myself so much work so unnecessarily. Everything okay. That. Worst enemy. I did everything okay. Okay. I wanted the same as you. Everything okay. Everything okay. Everything okay. And I become a demon. I'm excited for my new pen. I'm tired of this one. I don't like that it undoes so much more than I want it to. My dad's been very interested in asking me about like my art recently. But he's like, every time that I'm like, he's like, oh, you're still working on the same piece? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you should hurry up. And I'm like, I know. He's like, because every time you don't hurry up, you're losing money. And I was like, I know, Dad. He's like, you should hurry up. And I'm like, I know. And he's like, because you're just losing money on this. I'm like, I know. Dad, please. And then he's like, well, you could just send it in now because so I told him how many hours I've worked. This is how much I got paid. And he was like, well, you're being paid below minimum wage now. And I'm like, yeah, that's all right. That's my bad for undercharging. And then my dad is like, you should just send in how it is right now and then just get over it. And I'm like, no. He was like, yeah, because you've already undercharged. So you just send it in what you got already. And I'm like, no, Dad, that doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. That's not how it works. And he was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, Dad, no. It doesn't work that way. My mom's the same way too. She's like, why do you need to keep working on it? And I'm like, because it has to be, they paid for a finished project, not for a quantity of time for me to work. And my mom's like, well, I don't think so. I don't think it should be that way. I'm like, no, Mom, I'm the one that needs to tank the hit if I didn't charge correctly. And they were like, no, you shouldn't. That's not how good business owners do it. And I'm like, that's how reliable business owners do it, though. And I do plan on being reliable. And they're like, and I'm like, well, I like loyal customers. And they're like, oh. And I was like, yeah, how can you get a loyal customer if you don't help your customer out when you make a mistake? And they're like, oh. And then they shut up about it. Are you okay if I redeem the create a frog? Or should I wait till a longer stream? No, feel free. Feel free, absolutely. Yeah. Frog time. Oh no, I don't want to underpay you. No, no, sorry, Taken. No, this is not on you at all. No, Taken, I'm sorry. I didn't. No, this has nothing to do with you, Taken. No worries. This is literally just a silly thing. Because this is no. This is what oh no. Well, now I feel bad about saying it. I thought it was a silly thing to say. No, because listen, it's my bad for miscalculating how long something would take me. So as the person who made the mistake, I'm not going to make someone else pay for it. I'm not making someone else fix my mistake. I think that's silly. That is very silly, and that was my bad for not properly calculating and estimating how long something would take me. So for me, this is in no, I feel so bad now.
Take my bits.
No, I should have said nothing. Thank you for the 2,000 bits, Taken. I'm sorry. I thought it was a funny story to tell because my parents are silly, but I didn't. No, I should have said nothing. I will never speak on this again. Thank you so much, Taken. That is very kind. And this is in no way on you. No. I was the one that gave you a price. So it's my responsibility. I appreciate that, sir. And sir, you become frog! You become frog! Yes, tell me what kind of frog you would like. Tell me what kind of frog you would like, sir. Taken, thank you. As you should be paid. Of course. And you did already pay me, and that was plenty. It was plenty, and it's my fault if I take longer than I estimated. That is my problem. It's on me. Hi, Gio. Hi. They pay for a product, often a good product. Exactly. Yes, it's true. Yes. I don't think my parents understand how it works, and they don't understand that I can't just be going around like, I decided to take an extra 5 hours on this because of a personal thing that I decided to do. Therefore, I will charge you, the client, more. That's not how it works. You take longer on something after giving someone a price. That's kind of on you. And I know some places will be like, well, we're going to charge you more now. And I'm like, I personally don't agree with that practice. I personally agree with the practice. If you tell someone this is the price, then that should be the price. You know what I mean? I got fucking McDonald's! Taken, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. That's incredibly sweet and incredibly kind of you. And I'm so sorry if you felt obligated to do that, because I was in no way meant to be directed at you. That was only meant to be like a silly comment on my parents not understanding the industry. And them being so silly about that. Clown frog with big boobs, like that mayor or MILF frog type we did, but clown themed. Okay! You just tell them you get money for drawing hot women on the internet. No, they understand that. They've seen what I've drawn. They've seen it. They just don't understand that. They don't understand that I can't, like, because I take more time than I originally estimated, I can't just go asking for more money. Because I think they're used to like people who work like on renovations at homes, you know, which is the thing that happens, I guess, like where someone takes more time than they estimated, they ask for more money, which I think is a completely different industry. And to me, as an artist, I'm like, I don't think that's nice. I don't know. That might just be me. But if I give someone a price, that should be the price. And if I fucked up the price, then that's on me for fucking up the price, you know? That's on me. That's not on whoever I gave the price to, you know? All right, let's start the frog. Anyway, that's all the story was about. And thank you so much, Taken, for giving more. But I promise that story was only to goof around and to mention my parents being silly and not understanding the industry. Okay, so we're thinking frog, big boobs, clown themed. I have an idea. And thank you for calling me on anything. I just know you got bills to pay. Thank you, Taken. Thank you. That's really, really sweet of you. That's incredibly sweet. I'm glad that you didn't feel called out because that was in no way my intention. But I really appreciate that you were so generous. It's very, very sweet. Honka honka frog with big honkas. Thanks for your story. It's helpful to hear people's experiences with prices for art. Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, I wish I could talk a little bit more about it. But yeah, that's definitely something that happens to me once in a while. Is I will give someone a price. I'm not gonna lie. The truth is, my prices for how many hours I put into something are way below minimum wage. So they're not, I should price higher, but so far I haven't wanted to because I'm happy with where my prices are, but I'm not happy with my own personal speed. I feel like I should be faster rather than my prices be higher right now. Cause I don't know. I just feel like I should be faster because I think, yeah. Anyway, I should just be faster in my opinion. But it's been happening a lot recently where I'm like, oh crap. Because now that I can see, because of Clip Studio's like timing feature, I can actually see how long I've been drawing. And I have tested it. The Clip Studio will not track the time if it's idle. If I'm idle and I'm not like doing any active movement or anything, it doesn't track that time. Like I can have something unsaved and do some drawing, and if I stop drawing for 15 minutes, it'll only time like 1 or 2 minutes for the amount of time that I was drawing for. So I do know that it's very accurate, because it's not just recording time that you have the file open. So in this current commission, in this one, I have 127 hours and 15 minutes in this commission, which is pretty crazy. But because of this timer thing, I've been able to see how, like, I've been able to really accurately see how much I'm making per hour for commissions, and that's just drawing time, because I also do like time like speaking to clients, and then time like arranging the commissions and dealing with commission stuff outside of just drawing. Obviously it's mostly drawing, but there's also commission stuff outside of just drawing, like finding references, accumulating references and all that, or making sketches in a different file, because sometimes I sketch on a different file. This was actually supposed to be the sketch file, which ended up being just the main file because the file was big enough regardless, so I was able to just draw it here. But this was supposed to be just a sketch file. It's actually named Taken for Granted comm thumbnails, so it's actually supposed to be the sketch file. But since I made it like the size big enough to be the main file, I was like, I'll just draw it here. But anyway, so that's not accounting for that. And then I've been noticing, I was like, ooh, ooh, I should be faster at my drawing. Otherwise, I need to make some better techniques, because I'm not making I'm not making minimum wage right now, and I should at least be making minimum wage. But it's okay, because that's a me problem. That's my fault. That's my bad. Thanks for the head pat. No worries. This is not like a bad thing. This is a learning experience. This is not a like, wait, I'm sad experience. This is a, okay, I see what's going on. I need to readjust. I need to practice. I need to study. become faster. And if I cannot become faster, I need to readjust my pricing structure and how that may work. I may not use this for an OC idea later. Oh, yippee! But yeah, no, it's you value your art, and I am an art enthusiast and have seen lots of artists. Art is a luxury in the end. It's true. It's true. It's true. It is in fact a luxury. I also value my clients a lot, and I'm not gonna screw them over because that's far worse. For me, screwing over a client is so much like business wise worse than getting paid the right amount every time. Oh my gosh, it is so much worse. It's creating good connections with clients, and clients that can, especially right now where there's so many scams and so many artists that don't know how to run commissions, creating a strong, good, trusting connection with your client is so important that I value that over, it's so much more valuable for me right now than delivering or than charging exactly what I need for minimum wage. You know what I mean? Oh my god, it's so valuable. Because a lot of my clients right now are return clients. Actually, hold on. Every single one of my clients right now, it's a returning client. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 commissions of returning people. Imagine had I not done good the first time, had I been like a shitty business owner the first time, wouldn't have had any of these returns. I would have had 0 commissions right now. So that's very important. You got to be very good. You got 2 very good connections from last weekend? What do you mean? 2 very good connections? What are you talking about? Valuing your art is always important. I don't know how you gauge your pricing because I joined halfway through, but with quality art comes time. Hopefully that helps feel better in some way. No worries. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't come off as if I'm feeling bad about my pricing or anything right now. I'm literally just yapping. I'm just yapping. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. I'm satisfied with my pricing, and if it's underpricing, that's completely my business. That's completely my business and not anyone else's. It's not any client's responsibility or anything like that, or anything like that at all. This kind of looks like a butt right now. No. I'm not upset, but you're right. I guess the good art takes time. Quality art takes time. But there also needs to be, as the artist perspective, there needs to be a balance between time, quality and time efficiency. And they needs to find a nice sweet spot in the middle there where I need to be more efficient about my current processes, which doesn't, and not in a way to ever reduce the quality of my art, but to make my current processes more streamlined and more efficient so that I can do more in less time without ever sacrificing quality, because quality is the most important part, but while also not sacrificing or while trying to maximize. I mean, I'm min-maxing basically, I guess. I don't know if that No, maybe not min-maxing. That's not the right word, but I you just gotta find a sweet spot, and that's where I'm still working towards. I've asked for commissions a lot, and I've only ever had one experience where I feel scammed with the lack of quality I got. Yeah, that sucks. Unfortunately, I feel like, I don't know if it's more common, but I've seen people talk about it more online now, because I don't think it's actually that uncommon to get scammed like that, but I think it's more, I see more talk about it. You made technically 2 gifts for Amazing Fox Streamer, and we both were super happy. Yeah! I don't know if that connections is a wild way to say it. I hope that she really, really liked it. I hope that she really liked it a lot. Both of the projects that were delivered. I hope she likes it. I know that she talked about having she was gonna make like a portfolio type folder for a bunch of the prints she got. I assume that that's where my print is going. I'm really excited about that. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be put in a little folder. A portfolio? Yeah, you know, like those little like you know those like maybe you wouldn't know. It's like basically like a paper holder, like a paper folder, but they're called portfolios. They're for putting like nice art in, and they can be like super huge, and they've got like double-sided pages with like the nice plastic and paper behind them. I have a bunch of them with my old traditional art. But yeah, she mentioned that she was putting all the prints she got. The majority, she said she's putting the majority of the prints she got from the convention there, and she's only hanging up a few. And she said that she wants to take turns with the ones that she's hung up. So I'm pretty excited because I think that one of the maybe one of the posters she was talking about was the one that I made. So hopefully I'll go into the little portfolio folder for her to flip through when she wants to look at art from the I think that would be neat. I think it would be neat. With commissions, the only comms I've ever done, it was the past PFPs and my ex's VTuber model. The one I felt scammed on was the model because my ex rushed the artist rigger and got it half done because she rushed them so often. I literally told her they have a life, you can't rush them. This stuff takes a decent amount of time. Oh my, I'm so sorry. That sucks. It sucks that artist got rushed because I think as an artist, sometimes things take a little longer than expected. And I, as a client, I'm not surprised. Like, I don't disagree with, you know, asking for updates. And as an artist too, I don't disagree with asking for updates and being like, hey, this is taking longer than I expected it to take. Can I have more information on this? I think that's completely reasonable and very good. Because sometimes, yeah, maybe the artist forgot, or maybe the artist like just straight up, yeah, forgot that to work on this, or maybe they've been prioritizing something else, and giving them like a friendly reminder is very good. But rushing an artist is genuinely always going to do the opposite thing. Like if they've like been responding respectfully and they've been like, hey, just letting you know, and they've been like open communication, just being like, hey, just letting you know that this is going to take longer than expected because of this and this and this reason, and they're being like open and communicating about it all, then I don't think it's fair to rush somebody because unless you gave them a specific date too, though. Like if you were like, hey, I want this done by this date, and the artist was like, yes, I can get this done for you by this date, then I think it's completely reasonable to rush them, because if they promise that, then it's bad business for them to not go through with that, to not do that. Wait, is the treasure not working? Oh no. Hold on, fixing it. But then, yeah, if they're just being rushed without good reason, then it's only ever going to make it worse for the artist, and it's going to make it take a lot longer because the artist is going to burn out. They're going to burn out because they're going to be tired of whoever's rushing them. They'll burn out, and then the art might never get done. So I don't think it's good to rush people. Or the art will get done, and then they'll just not be able to work on any other project for like 2 months after, at least. Oh, actually, I forgot I have one where the artist just stopped responding after taking my money. So 2 times, I guess, where I was unhappy. And one of them... Hold on. And one of them was just the artist giving me a product way worse than everything else that's been in their portfolio. That sucks. That mega sucks. I'm so sorry about that. Also, I'm sorry that they just stole your money like that. Mimi has gone through really similar. Mimi has got 2 artists who have owed her art, one of them for 5 years, the other one for 2 years. Listen, I don't think it's that severe if someone owes you art from 2 years ago. If they have clearly stated that, hey, this will get done, my timeline is 2 years. If they have stated that their art will take 2 years to get to you, then that's fine, because if you agree to those terms, that's okay. If they did not state that, if they're like, hey, I'll get this done for you next month, I'll get this done for you in 6 months, in 2 weeks, whatever it is, if they give you a timeline that isn't 2 years, then that's not okay. That isn't okay. And if they haven't kept updating you and being like, hey, just so you know, certain thing happened and now I cannot deliver this, here is a new updated timeline, and here is the work that I have done so far, like proof that they have been working, and also that they haven't been like posting other art and shit like that, or showing that they're just wasting time on someone else's work, or still If they're still taking commissions when they're not finishing commissions, that's a red flag. But if they're not taking more commissions, then I think, 2 years, if they've been honest and open about it, that's fine. But if they haven't been honest and open about it and they are taking new commissions on their socials, and that's bad. That's bad in my opinion. Walks back and from work. Oh, hi everybody. Hi everybody. Looks at canvas. You like it? You like it? It's like an ass. No, I'm kidding. But it was my ex's fault, not the artist. She rushed the artist. The artist rigger did their best. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. So don't be short. Hi, Scout. Me who has waited almost 2 years for a bus commission. I paid $75 for it, and when they ghosted me until I messaged them, I'm not mad. I'm so fine. I'm so okay. That's not great. Did they tell? Oh yeah, that's not good. I don't think it's if they give you a timeline of 2 years, okay. If they did not give you that timeline, then not okay, in my opinion. The thing is though, the ex didn't use the model at all, even though I paid for a second one. Then they went and tried to sell the model that I paid for, but it never sold. Sorry for the rant, I had to get it out. No, that's fine. That's wild. It's a clown frog honkers. It is. Speaking of clown frog, I think this frog deserves a corset. I think this frog should have a corset. Some tinted dust on the go, you will remember me. Remember me for centuries. I still don't have it, by the way. It was a week. It was a week for an update, and then the next month I'd have it. Then they got sick, and then a hospital, then school, then oh no. No. I think that's one of those points where they just need to start refunding, you know? They need to say, hey, and to all the commissions that they got at the time, that they surely have other commissions where the same thing's going on. They just be like, hey, I'm not finishing these. Here's a refund. They have to start working towards refunds, you know? Because after so long, surely they don't want to work on it anymore, you know? Anybody who is an artist, you know, if you've had a project you've had to do for a very long time and you don't want to do it, you will feel this almost like sense of what's the word, like disgust towards the project, because like you just can't work on it. And that's the point. If you start to feel like recoil from a project, you need to say, nope, can't do it. Giving up. You need to give up. It's okay to give up sometimes. You like the corset? I really wanted to draw a frog with the corset. I really wanted to draw a frog with a corset. I know I'm a slow artist before I don't try to start taking comms, but holding gift art in complete stasis and simply mentioning it as secrets for years sounds better than a bad comm story. Yeah, I mean, if it's gift art, then no one should expect anything. No one should have any expectations or should be begging for anything or be like, well, you should hurry up. You told me this would be done by like last month. Well, it's free gift art. You suck it up and you say thank you. I don't care when it arrives. You say thank you. Oh, except for like when raffle art is just used as like to gain followers and then they never go through with it. That doesn't vibe well with me. See, it's free art, so it's harder to like judge and be like, oh, well, you know, I can't really be mad at somebody because they were trying to give me free art. But sometimes that's just not a good business. I don't know. That's just, sometimes that just gets on my nerves. Someone's just constantly offering gift raffles and never actually completing the work that they're raffling off. To me, that comes off as, oh, I want the attention that a raffle is going to bring me, but I don't want to complete the work of this raffle. That's not okay with me. That bothers me a lot. It's really cute. Yay! Oh, I asked. I gave them a deadline. Do you know when I got it? 12 a.m. that day. I was asleep, obviously, and they said that they still want to work on it. And since in their TOS it says once they start, no refunds, I can't do shit anymore. No. Shit. They got you with the refund. They got you with the TOS refunds. So good. I'm venting, but oh, sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. Asses, and I had asked for a refund. Oh no. I'm so sorry. They got you. Oh. Ooh. Frog shoes! So hope I get my commission art one day. I hope you do too. I've told you guys about this before. There's only one commission I have ever not delivered on. And that commission haunted me for so long. And I think that's the reason why I'm so strict about commissions now. So that commission basically, it was a watercolor. This is part of the reason why I quit watercolors. This person commissioned me to draw their lawyer team, which I did not want to do, but they wanted me to draw their lawyer team as angels. And I was like, sure. So I was working on it and I got like I was almost done, honestly. And then I just stopped working on it and I started hating art, or started hating like watercolor art. And I was like feeling like quitting art altogether. So I stopped like updating them. And I felt really, really bad about it. But I guess in my mind, I think I was like 18, 19 at the time. It started building up to a point in my mind where the person really, actually, at first they gave me no due date and then they started giving me due dates and I couldn't meet the due dates because I hadn't originally had due dates. And then I was trying to meet due dates, and since I couldn't meet them, I was freaking out about it. And then my mind was telling me it was a much more difficult project than it actually was, because I was almost ready. I think at the time I was kind of feeling like I had to do a restart though, because an issue with watercolors, if you fuck it up, you can't just undo button. You have to restart it. Or you can use mixed media, but at the time I didn't use mixed media and I didn't want to. So with the art, I was like, I ended up just I didn't really ghost them. I guess I did. They sent me one more message and I never replied to it. And then years went by and I would feel bad every time I drew. It's part of the reason why, like I mentioned, it's part of the reason why I left watercolor, because every time I drew in watercolor, I was like, I need to finish this. And I'm like being like a horrible person not finishing this. So then part of me was like, I hate watercolor now. Like I don't want to ever draw in watercolor again, because I was so like stuck on like, I need to do this commission, but then I also didn't want to do the commission. And so then I quit watercolor altogether. And I was really upset about that. Well, really upset about the commission, and my lack of doing it. And I felt guilty for so long, but then I felt even guilty. I was like, how can I face them now after I did this? How can I ever face this client? Which would longer and longer. Obviously I was just delaying the inevitable. Like I had to message them, like I had to talk to them. Years later, which is a few years ago, I finally messaged them. I was like, hey, I had like, you had only paid part of the commission and you had paid me $100 of a $200 commission. I want to refund you those $100 that you paid me. Even though at the time my TOS was no refunds. So it was like maybe 3 or so years later, I finally messaged them back. I was like, hey, I want to refund you this because this has been on my mind and I feel so bad about it. And I can't, like, I've been taking more commissions digitally now and I can't get this off of my mind. I can't get over this. So I messaged them and I was like, hey, can I refund you the $100? And they never replied to me. I think I messaged them one more time after that, just seeing if maybe like they just missed the message. Never replied. So I was like, okay, well, I did offer the refund. 3 years later, yes, but I did offer it. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll never be able to apologize to this one person, but I will never commit the same mistake again. And after that, I've become so strict with myself for commissions. I've just been so strict. And so that's why I like when sometimes someone's like, oh, you can take a break from commissions, like your clients can wait a little bit, like they can wait a few months. I'm like, no, I can't, I need to finish this, I'm gonna finish this, and I refuse. There's like, it's not an option anymore. You tried, very admirable. I'm glad I tried. I was much later than it should have been. It was like once I matured, basically. It's once I matured from being basically a kid, being like, I'm scared of refunding. And then I matured to being more of an adult and being like, wait, I don't care how much this hurts. I don't care if I'm financially unstable right now. I need to refund them. I think in my email I was like, hey, I'm currently not very financially stable, but I can start refunding you like $50 at a time, $50 every couple months, if that's okay. Well, I mean, it was going to be 100 in the end. So I basically was like, if I could do like 50 now and like 50 later, I can do that. But anyway, I felt really bad and I shouldn't have taken so long, but I guess that's part of what it is to go from being a child to an adult, and in regards to doing commissions. Most wouldn't have even tried. Yeah. I'm glad I did though, because I could not get over it. I could not, my conscience hurt so bad. It hurts so bad. And now I've swung to the point where I've mentioned this on stream before. I've finished other friends' commissions. I've had friends who weren't finishing their commissions, and they were like spent years not finishing them and like ghosting their clients. And I was like, send me the file. And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, send me the file. And they sent me the file and I finished the commission because I was like, you're not going to be fucking stuck with a commission that you don't want to do. So you send me the goddamn file. I'm finishing your commission, bitch. And then I did. I did that like 2.5 times. I was like, I'm finishing this. I'm finishing this. You're not gonna get stuck like I got stuck. Absolutely the hell not. And then that same person actually scammed me out of 3 commissions. I should have known. I should have known. I had to finish their commissions. Why would I not have known that they were gonna take my money and run? How do I do little clown hair? This clown hair is more like at the top. I should have known. Excuse me. Night. Too good for this world. Too good for my own damn good. I'd still do it though. I'd still do it. I'd do it again. No friend of mine's getting trapped in the hole of... No friend of mine is getting trapped in the hole of burnout and hating their art and commissions. Not on my watch! Obviously, though, I'm not going to be like crazy about it. Like, it's going to be more of a I'm getting you out of this hole that you dug yourself, and now you must remain above ground. Do not make the same mistake, you know, kind of thing. So I wouldn't just like do it like an idiot though. I'm not stupid about it. It's more so, you know, like when you're like, you forget to clean your kitchen and then the next day you can't clean your kitchen again, and then you don't clean it again and it just becomes an absolute mess and it's terrifying to even look at it, and then you have like, you're just like, it's such a mess and I can't get time to clean it. But someone helps you to clean it one time and then you're able to maintain a very clean kitchen for a long time after that. You know what I mean? That's basically what my goal is if I help a friend out finish a commission. It's that just helping them just restabilize. And also just don't take more commissions. You can't do it, buddy. All right, with all due respect, you can't do this. Wanna live, not just survive. You have to sin. You can say I'm a dreamer. What you fighting for? Yeah, this one specific person, I had to help them. Or in my opinion, I felt like I had to help them. Because it wasn't just like, oh, this one commission I have, I can't do. It was they had a line of 13 commissions. 13 commissions that were being delayed because of one commission. So I was like, you need to get through those commissions. You need to do that. People are paying you and you are not giving them anything, and it's been a year and you're taking more commissions. So I was like, no, can't do that. Although that we're not friends anymore, and I think they never finished all the commissions, so well, not my problem anymore. Not my problem, bitch. That's too damn bad. Okay, is this looking like a like a clown frog? Sir, is this kind of what you were hoping for a clown frog? Oh wait, what if I gave them poofy pants? What you're fighting for? A soldier I will be. So water balloons in the corset thing, right? No, those are tits. Those are breasts. This frog grew breasts. I think you're doing amazing. I love it. Yippee! It's very goofy. I cherished them. We already have Big Titty Frog. There's two. Yes. More than one frog is allowed to have tits. We aren't gaping. We aren't did I say gaping? We aren't gatekeeping tits around these parts. What the fuck? Idea for an evil clown girl, and I want this to be their performing partner pet. Oh, cute! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ow! Hey! Bit too much. Sir, you already have an emote with a frog, right? If you don't, then we'll make this your emote. But if you already have one, then you get to pick which one you want as your emote. I'm pretty sure you do, right? Yeah, you do. Wait, you got the cute little clown, pink and white clown, right? Oh. Yeah, I see you. Look at that. Oh, I like this one. That's not a clown. That's like a witch. Maybe. Yay! Inside out. And then you maybe when get this straight anymore. Be okay, bitty bitty, just dance, or it could be bitty bitty, just dance, and be okay, boo boo boo, dance, 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 just dance. Just dance, and we could be Candy Witch. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Dance, dance, just dance. Oh, they're actually so cute. Oh, down, down, bow, dance, 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 dance. Okay, time for colors. It's time! What color frog would you like? I'm certain that since clown, the hair would be many colors. But as for the rest of the frog, well, I don't know. Just give me a few colors that you like. I will involve them. I'll just start by doing a random color just to get that in there. Just go with gray for now, and then you'll tell me what you want. Most partial to pink. I think having a white face, like a clown bunny, like why did I say bunny? I think I'm just so used to saying clown bunny because of Mimi. Like a clown would be is cute. Okay, absolutely. You're like a little pink frog with a white face. Very cute. Very cute. Colorful hair. Yippee! All right, sounds good to me. Who else has ideas? I'd be open to them. Is chat being given a backseat pass? Like the white old way of making makeup? Like the you know how like clowns will have like the little white faces? I think that's what is being referred to. The little lighter colored chest. Like the whole face is painted white with circles or triangles around the eyes. Yeah! Very cute. Very cute. All right, let's get some fun colors in this hair. Why don't we start with like cute red? A little cute red. And then let's go rainbow pattern. Little orange. Then a little yellow. Then a little green. Maybe more greeny green. Yeah. And then like how about a teal? And then like a blue. And then like an indigo. And purple. Oh, so cute! The little red nose. You can do a little red nose. Yes! Yeah! All right, let's do a little red nose. And then why don't we do adorable. Yes, yes, yes. Why don't we do a corset color? Oh, I'm feeling like a dark red. How do we feel? How do we feel about a nice dark red? Let's see. With like little stripes. What kind of color stripes? Color stripes. Like yellow stripes. Oh my gourd. Oh my gourd. How about like excuse me. Like this? Okay, but let's make this a little more saturated though. Come on, it's a clown. We need saturation. Okay, okay. How we feeling? How we feeling? How's it feeling? Or we could do like this more saturated red. Interesting, you like it? Okay, okay. We could do this red too. Do like the darker red and then the brighter red. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. And then this could be like this color. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. And then these, what if I made these like the same color as this? Wow. Maybe. Why don't we do like red boots as well? We could do the darker red boots. The red and the yellow reminds me of Ronald McDonald, but it's really fitting. Okay, let's do that then. If you like that. Ronald McDonald in a corset pushing his little boobs up. Wow. I agree with this motion. We could do like the dark red booties. And then color for the pants. What color for the pants? Purple? Maybe? If you want any of these colors changed, feel free to let me know. I'm kind of just going. I'm just kind of fucking around finding out. But if anything, you're like, actually, Swampy, I would like this color better. Just let me know. I'll be like, okay. Zero complaints so far. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. All right, let's get the line art colored in. Oh wait, no. First, why don't we do a little face thing? Little face colors. Why don't we use this purple from here for the face? Oh, why did that work? Set my brain. Why? Why did it undo? No! That's kind of cute. I think they're kind of cute. I like dimples. I think they're kind of cute. I hope you like it. Okay, I'm gonna start coloring in everything now. Oh, wait, why didn't that work? Do you have a specific eye color you would like for them? I'm gonna eat. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. See you next time. See you later, Grader. Hope you have a great day. Thank you for hanging out. Nothing in mind. I just think eyes looking closed is cute. All right, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. do it like this then. Beep 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 beep. Oh. Stupid looking frog. It's a stupid looking frog. Oh, I kind of like the purple eyes. I think that's kind of cute. I think that's kind of cute. Ah! All right, time for swamp lighting. Time for swamp lighting. Frogs! You know what I just suddenly remembered? You know what I just really suddenly remembered? I was at work at my last job when I was working at like a clothing place. Such a sophisticated frog. You think so? You think they're sophisticated? Or are you just trying to find a nice way to say big boobs? Hi, Piss Please. How you doing? They are, and it's perfect. Yay! I remember what I said. Break. How did you know? I knew. What you think? You think I don't know? I don't know. Anyway, so one time I was at work and I was talking to my work fellows, my coworkers, my work fellows. And I was telling them, I was talking to one specific one because she's really nice and I like her. And I was telling her about how how proud I am of myself of that year because I made 27 drawings, finished pieces that I considered finished in 1 year. I was like so proud of myself for that. I was so proud of that. And this one coworker comes up to me. And this is a coworker that I've hated. That I hate her so much. She's such a bitch all the time. She came up and she was like, well, I've completed like at least like 50 some drawings in like the last couple months. And I was like, okay. And then she was like, yeah, so I really don't think 27 is that much. And I was like, oh, all right. And like the other coworker that I was talking to was literally like, so like, what a thing to say. And like we didn't say it in the moment, but we both like looked at each other after. We were like, that was so rude. But then turns out that this asshat was talking about 27 or like, no, they were talking about 52 sketches. I was like, okay, no, a sketch is a very valuable thing, and you can't, I'm not here to say that it's a less valuable art form than something else, but I'm saying the art form that I do takes a long time. So I'm proud of myself. For doing 27 drawings, 27 full illustrations, or what I consider finished illustrations, in 1 year. And this fuckhead is like, well, I did 52 sketches in the last couple months. I don't care. I don't care. Shut up. Anyway, I don't know why I suddenly remember that, but I just kind of like zapped back into my mind. I got mind zapped, you guys. We got zapped. Cool, did I ask you? Exactly. Like, did I ask? I don't think so. I don't think I asked. Loser. Okay, good for you. This is also the same coworker that would like every single time I would try to say something, she would try to one up me. I fucking hated her so much. It's like, okay, not everything's a fucking competition, dumb bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. It's not a competition! Sir, where would you like me to send you your frog? For now, I guess I can send it to, I'll send it to Stream Live Chat, actually. I'll send it to Stream Live Chat. Your frog is completed. Thank you so much for that, for becoming a frog. Yippee! I'm sending your frog to the, I'm sending your frog to the Stream Live Chat so you can collect your frog there. Yes. Anyone could outdone her by doing 5-minute sketches. Exactly. I was like, hi Hydra, how you doing? I don't know. It's something that bothers me so much because it's like, I don't want to discredit sketches as art, okay? It is still art. But you can't look at me in a competitive way when I didn't come to you competitively. I'm not here telling you that I'm better than you in any such way. I'm only celebrating my own successes because I stay in my lane. And then you can't just come at me and be like, I don't care if you've completed 27 drawings this year and that's very important for you and a very big accomplishment for you. Actually, I did 52 sketches this year. Bitch, an illustration and a sketch aren't the same thing when it comes to time. They're not the same thing. For some artists, though, it is, because some artists take a long time with their sketches. But it's not the same thing! But I know her sketches. She's talking about doodles in a sketchbook. She's not talking about sketches the way that, some really cool artists like will be like, oh, this is just a sketch and it's just a full finished piece. No, she's not talking about that. She's talking about a little pencil on paper in a tiny little sketchbook. Well, I did 100 burps, so I'm better than everyone. Twoo. I'm drawing something for uni. I hope you have so much fun. Yay, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for the redeem. All right, frogs, I have to go very soon. I need to go soon. Very soon. Actually, before I go, though, I need to go piss. I'm going to then finish maybe just the face of this drawing here. And then face and, I'll do, the hand gradient and all that. And then I'll be back. On that note, no one should be budging in. Mind your business. Exactly. It's good for you for have accomplished something better than what I accomplished. I don't care if you're better than me. Allow me to feel joy over the thing that I accomplished. If you want your time, wait for it. Wait for your moment, okay? Listen, who cares about your time too? You're better than me already. You're already better. then like, I don't know. Wait your turn, bitch. You get your turn probably more often than I get my turn, okay? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Anyway. Annoying as hell. Annoying! I don't care. I don't care. You have 52 sketches in a year. I don't care. I don't care. All right, frogs. I'm gonna go piss. I want to pee real quick, okay? And then I'll be right back. Enjoy your moment of freedom from hag while I go pee, because I need to pee so bad right now. Okay, bye. I peed. The demon? Oh, the audio. You're talking about the audio. Are you talking about the audio? Should I fix the audio? I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. It's the music though? Wait, is the music fucked up? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hi. It's fixed now? I just disabled my thing. What the hell happened? My music this time? That's so weird. So hi, we're me. Yes, there is in fact gacha in the redeems. If you go to redeems and you go to treasure, look for treasure. If you go to look for treasure, you can get, there's a gacha. There's gacha. There's gacha in the redeems. Yes, it's true. Ooh, we can hear you. Yay! Yay! I'm back. Weird, just got really crunchy after you left. That's so strange. I'm sorry. What the hell? Grody. Grody, the demon was here. Oh my god. Hey, demon. You like being pegged? Oh my god, hey. Where'd my music go? Hold on, frogs. Oh. The store closes in an hour! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Frogs! We need to hurry. Okay, well, I'll just do the face. We'll just do the face. We'll just do the face. That's what we're gonna do. Do you like that? I'll just put the flat colors on the face. Oh, you know what? I think I got time for flat colors on the face and then flat color, like just a gradient. Yeah, we have time. We have time. We've got time. We can do it. Not the violent groups. Ah! Loser! Hi, Rexic. How you doing? Excuse me. I love my color scheme. I'm a big fan. I've told you guys this before. Did you know my color scheme? I mean, this, like the green and this kind of green and the orange and that kind of orange is based off of the colors in my eyeballs. Yep. I'm a narcissistic bitch. My color scheme is based off of my eyes. Yep. Good morning. Period. Self-love moment. Yeah. True. Would it be so true? Biometric character creation. Yeah. It's like the only thing about myself that I don't have insecurities about. So why wouldn't I milk it, you know? Why would I not milk it? Reinventing self-actualization. I don't have yellow in my eyes though. I just have orange and green, but I have yellow in Swampy's eyes, you know. When I'm Hag, I got yellow in the eye. She's got the little body. Unconditional narcissism. I have unconditional narcissism from my eyes. Vision roulette is not the same without a gun. The fate is infernal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me my poker face. You know what I wish was a possible body modification? And if I say this and someone tells me it is, I'm actually gonna flip my shit. A split pupil. Oh, that's so cool. It's so cool. Give me my poker face. Ooh, I don't know why, but I'm not liking these eyes. Not vibing. Like me milking my imagination for stuff I will never bring to life in any form as much as ideas wither and die. Oh! As you know, hi, how are you all doing? I'm doing good. How about you? Mean like snake or separated? Like separated. Like how these are. Like that. Split pupil. Yes, yes. A split pupil, yes. Because they can be split as a genetic defect, but not as a surgery. Wait, that's possible? Wait, that's actually possible? Fucking shit. What? What you mean being brain dead? Wait, what's going on? Wait, you mean being brain? Wait, what are you talking about? It makes your vision a little worse, but it's something you can be born with. That's crazy. That's what happens when your brainstem dies? Your pupils rupture? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh dear. Yeah, I don't want that. Thanks. Telltale sign? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I don't want split pupil. I'm good. I'm alright. Although I'm not gonna lie, I've always thought that like a ruptured irises look so fucking cool. Like obviously they're really bad. Like that's not good. It is very bad to have a ruptured iris, of course. But they just look really cool. You know those pictures where it looks like they're like the iris is just like really torn open? It just looks kind of cool. Get contacts and make them look like that. True. Twoo. 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 There's no need to be so extreme about it, Zombie. You don't have to tear your irises open, Swampy. You can just get contacts for that. It's called polychoria. Polychoria. No brainstem stuff required. Swampy, you don't have to be so crazy about it. You can just get the contacts. Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine. I'll do that. Everything pertaining to the irises looks amazing. Yeah, it's so cool. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, yeah, ooh ah ee ah, ooh you, ooh ee ooh ah ee. Ooh ee ah ee ooh ee ooh ee ooh ee ooh ah ee ooh ah, ooh ee ooh ah ee ooh ah. Ooh ee ooh ee ooh ee ooh ee ooh you ah. Ooh ee you ah you ah. Ooh ee ooh ee ooh ee ooh ee ooh ah. Ooh ah ee ah. Ooh ah ee ah. Ooh ee ooh you you ah ee ooh ee ooh you ah ah. I have multiple or stars inverted. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I love drawing really fun stuff like that. Little heart pupils, little star pupils. So many ideas, so many ideas. I mean, obviously I like it because I gave myself split pupil. Like that. And my pupil is white, not black. Yes, yes. Maybe has the best lyrics. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I fix the song every time. I don't know if it's something you want to show on stream, but it's really interesting looking. Oh, polychoria? Yeah, probably not. Or split pupils in general, probably not. I'm certain that that's kind of creepy to some people. I used to think it was really creepy, and I still think it is creepy, but I also like the creepiness aspect. So, but it's very reasonable that some people are like, I don't want to see that. Very reasonable. You'll never take us alive. You'll never take us alive. Partners in crime. What? What happened here? What? What happened there? Oh, oh, ah, oh, ah. Ooh ah yeah, ooh ee ah, why ah ee ah, ooh ah ee ooh ee ah, ooh ah ooh ah, why ah ah, ooh ah yeah, ooh ah, ooh ah ee ooh ee ooh ah ee ooh ee ah, ooh ah ee ah, ooh ee ooh ee ah, ooh ah why ah yeah, ooh yeah yeah ooh yeah ooh yeah, ooh ah why yeah yeah, ooh ee ooh yeah, ooh ah why yeah yeah, ooh ee ooh yeah yeah, ooh ah why yeah yeah, ooh ee ooh yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, ooh, yeah, why, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, why, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, Tearing you in Discord. Take it away. I'm the one you are. Dear diary. This was a real good song, and I've never even watched MLP. Yeah, I heard of Discord long before I ever watched My Little Pony. I watched My Little Pony really late. Yeah, I really liked Discord long before that. Discord and like all the My Little Pony MVs. I loved them. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I listened to a lot of that. Oh dear diary. Oh. I'm gonna be your bubblegum bitch. I'm gonna be your bubblegum bitch. Ready to move. Yippee! I did what I wanted to do in the time that I wanted to do it. Wow! Wee! I streamed 45 minutes longer than I said I would. I said I'm only streaming. I said I'm only streaming 5 hours max today. I'm gonna have to work without you, and that just isn't in the cards. I'm playing games right now. Crew, are you using my absence? Are you using my absence as an excuse for your non-working? Are you using my absence against me and in your favor? Yes! This is fucked up. I take part blame for that. It's okay. I had so much fun working on the little guy. I had a great time working on that. Great time. Why don't we raid a really cool artist? I don't know how long ago I raided Roxo, but I think he's really cool. And if I raided him recently, I'm sorry to him. I'm sorry if he feels creeped out by me raiding him a lot. Although I don't know if I've raided him in a while. Anyway, we're gonna raid Roxo. He's an amazing artist. I look up to his work so very much. His model is gorgeous. His work is gorgeous. Thanks for vibes. If you have a wonderful day, thank you. I wish you have a nice day. Chat and Swampy, thank you. You all as well. Hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna have a great day because I'm gonna go see my mom and I'm gonna go shopping for groceries. It's gonna be so exciting. She's taking me to Costco. This is gonna be great. All right, let's go read Roxo. Let's go have a wonderful time. Let's go be kind and respectful, and we're going to follow the rules of the chat. We're going to tell him how beautiful his art is and how much we love it. And why don't we, I'm just really into the smiling at you raids right now. Smiling at you. I just think they're really silly. I just really like them. So if you're subscribed, why don't we do a smiling at you raid? If you are not subscribed though, let's do OS Frog and we'll do a little swamp raid. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I'm streaming tomorrow And Wednesday, I will remind you, tomorrow and Wednesday will be shorter streams than usual because I work right after that. So be warned, be prepared. But usually I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Be ready for shorter streams on Monday and Wednesday. Cry, but it's okay because Hag making money. Frogs, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for keeping me company and being silly and being goofy and having a great time. Have so much fun in Roxo's stream. He's genuinely an amazing, amazing artist. So be good, be respectful, follow the rules, and tell him how wonderful his art is and how cool his model looks and how neat and cool. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow at same time as today. Same time every day, each week. It's true. Not every day of the week, but every week. Weekly. Same time. All right. So yeah, be good. Have fun. Love you guys so much. Bye-bye, froggies. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Darkness, angel.